Sports Talk. I'm Don McDermott alongside David Ironmonger.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
And we will be bringing you live coverage of all the women's matches at Court 4 at Sports Talk. First up, the host team UEL face off against University College Dublin. And Dave, let's look a little at UEL. They've been stellar all season, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, they play in the British Universities and College Sports Southeastern Division 1A, and they have been top-notch all year. 8-0. They've only dropped one set, which is remarkable when you consider they've played 8 games.
You're absolutely right. So we're just about set to go here, ladies and gentlemen. Teams are grouped about on their sides of the court. University College Dublin also made it through to the Student Cup after last year's qualifying rounds. One of the 2 Irish women's teams that will be competing here. And they are one of the best Irish teams.
We will be able to confirm the starting lineups with you once we have them ourselves, but obviously we will try to avoid bias towards UEL.
All right, and we're ready to go here. Beth Gunter is the setter who will be serving, and we are live, ladies and gentlemen.
First point there to the University of Dublin. A little bit of confusion there on the UEL side. They didn't know whether the ball was going to go out, so they left it. Bad mistake there early on. But hopefully they can get those out of the way early.
And then yet another point for University College Dublin. And this is a bit of a surprise here, Dave, that UEL starting so slowly. They are one of the favorites to win, while University College Dublin is not. And yet UCD have an early 2-0 lead in the first set.
It's early on, early games. I mean, I assume the teams are just feeling one another to find weak spots. And just as I say that, UEL do smash one into the left corner.
On to serve now for UEL. It's the captain, Alex Vaidova. And that is a bit too much power there.
Mistake there from Dublin.
Is that UEL are trying to set far off towards us here in the commentary box. And so far, they haven't been very successful at it. Their time's been a bit off, and we saw in that last point that it actually went what they want. So they really need to get the timing on that down a little bit better.
He left me nothing to say.
Another point to University College Dublin.
Powerful shot there by UEL. And not badly defended there by the Dublin defender, but the shot was hit powerfully enough that it just bounced straight off her arm.
And UEL will level the score at 4-all.
We obviously do have to point out that this isn't the only game going on in this Sports Talk. For any extra noise, we do apologise, but there are a lot of different units here trying to win.
We currently have 2 other men's games going on and an additional women's games. So a lot of volleyball talent right here in front of us. UEL looking to extend their first lead of the day.
Good rally.
Oh.
Good rally and a good finisher.
Lovely, lovely tip over from Carrie Beck. 27-year-old from Santa Maria, California. UEL now up 7-4. And Dave, we can evidently see right now from the scoreline that UEL just need to get out some beginning jitters. You know, when you're one of the favorites coming in, you can feel a little bit nervous. You got a lot of pressure on you. They're the home side, you know. They've got, the fans behind them here. And I have a lot riding on them. They are, of the 3 UEL teams that are competing, which 2 of the men's teams are as well, they are the team that have the best chance of actually coming away with the ultimate triumph here. So a little bit nervous at the beginning, but now up 8-4. UCD has to take a timeout.
Yeah, well, that's natural for anyone who's coming in as favourites. They're going to feel that early pressure, and they just want to work. They just want to start off slow. They don't want to do too much. Kind of just work with that pressure and then just start to dominate and build an early lead, as they are now. It's now 8-4 for UEL. Service error there, but no, maybe not. Just fell over the side of the net there. Seen some good rallies early on here. Ooh, well kept up there. A little bit of a bad shot there, straight against the net. Didn't get enough elevation behind her. Yeah, we noticed a bit of a difference in the service game, with Dublin trying to hit the ball deep, whereas UEL were trying to hit a little bit closer to the net, nearer the 10-foot line. That one straight up into the rafters. And it did come down eventually.
And ladies and gentlemen, just trying to get some confirmation on the team lineups here. Give you some information on UEL. Number 5 is Beth Gunter. Number 7 is Carrie Beck. Number 10 is the captain, Alex Fidova. Number 4 is Lusa Toth. The libero, number 12, that is Patricia Linco. Number 6 is Rebecca Westfall. Number 9 is Yulia Zerba. And also on the bench we have number 1, Sophie Nunes. Beck with the serve, and misplayed there by the libero of UCD, although you have to give credit to Beck too. She's been a really good server all season long. Another timeout called here, with UEL up 15-6 in the first set. Here in one of the 4 opening games of the Volleyball England Student Cup Finals.
There's some serious noise here. Don't you just love uni sports days, in a sense?
It's absolutely just buzzing here, Dave.
Some guys even brought in one of them megaphone speaker things. It's brilliant.
Beck to continue with the serve. Vajdova. Vajdova again. That's returned nicely by University College Dublin, but that is hit out. It's now 17-6, and this is the UEL team that we've been seeing all year.
They're putting that a really nice lead now. I mean, the competition are actually still playing well. Dublin, you know, putting up a very good fight. This is quite a good game to watch. But over there with another good one.
And Beck has been serving for quite a while here. Oh, tries a short one. Almost catches UCD off guard there.
I mean, you have to say that this UEL team is filled with some stars. Obviously, there are some international players. But when you look at someone like Carrie Beck, she played in a league championship game in Sweden in 2012. I mean, and in one game, she had 20.
Amazing stat there, Dave. The serve down 18-7 in the first set. Lovely kill there. Sends the serve back to you. She's on serve. And that is a lovely ace there from Beth Gunter. Watching her all year long, she does serve a lot of aces. She likes to go for the aces.
Well, I think we should mention about Beth this year to see her come back playing strong.
You're absolutely right.
Another ace. If I'm not mistaken, that is now about 4 in the match. Oh, my mistake. It went out.
And that one is served into the net, and so UEL will once again take the serve. See, Carrie Beck is taking a breather there on the sidelines. Captain Vajdova with the serve, and wow, what a serve there. It's now 22-8. UEL are looking strong.
Vadova is another player which UEL have in their team who has a little bit of pedigree. She was an all-star in 2014, and she's also won cup finals in France, and also is a swimming champion.
Yes, and and you can see that. We see Vajdova throughout the season. She goes up for kills, and she hits those kills so strongly. And it's because, obviously, she's not only a very athletic volleyball player, but because she's a swimmer, and that gives you amazing upper body strength, particularly in the shoulders, which helps you enormously when you're going for kills. You can put so much power behind them that I have literally seen opposing players jumping out of the way of her kills.
I mean, another good point is that not only does she play indoor volleyball like she is now, but she does also do beach volleyball, which is obviously different. Teams of 2. Very, very competitive person. Beth there laid it up for Lucia, but she just puts it out of bounds in the back.
Score now 23-10 in the first set. Another point there for UEL, and that will give them set point in the first. Gunter to Westphal.
And there's the set one there by UEL, I do believe.
Absolutely, Dave. So UEL go up 1-0.
25-10 there. Good set. Started off a little bit slow, but as they started to establish the dominance, the rallies are working, the net guards are working well.
Yes, initially they were down 4-3 at one point, but everything just really changed after that. They just started getting their rhythm going and just showing the dominance that they always have, and ended up outscoring UCD 22-6 for the rest of the way. So the two teams will switch sides. So UCD are in the blue shirts and black shorts. UEL are in all blue, we should mention.
We should mention that the light blue is Patricia Linko. She is wearing a different uniform to the rest of the team, but obviously she is still part of the team. She is our specialist libero. Forgive my pronunciation on that one. Libero.
To tell the truth, there seems to be no set pronunciation. People say libero, people say libro. It really seems to be up to the person saying it, Dave.
Exactly.
So yes, the libros has not always been part of the sport of volleyball. Introduced not too many years ago, 1998, as Dave mentions. And basically classified as a defensive specialist. Nearly always, I should say, the shortest player on the team, which enables them to get down for digs easily.
We should mention that the libero cannot serve, but they don't play in the front row. But you know, they are the kind of person you want on your back line. They will win you points as well, and also save points.
Definitely. The University College Dublin libero is also very noticeable in a yellow jersey. Volleyball is one of the fastest growing sports in Ireland, actually. And as I mentioned earlier, University College Dublin are one of the best sports clubs, volleyball clubs, in all of Ireland.
Well, it's always good to see unis from other countries take on new sports. I mean, obviously at our uni, and I've noticed a few unis around this country, we are trying to take on Gaelic football. And obviously Gaelic football is an extremely popular sport in Ireland. I have an Irish girlfriend, I know, and even like one of the teams. So, I mean, that's the kind of sport which can kick on over here, just like volleyball is over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Gaelic football is an incredible sport.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, well, I actually saw it for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and so basically a combination of rugby, football, and almost a little bit of basketball.
You should see hurling, and that's a combination of hockey, cricket, baseball, rugby. Sometimes it's very confusing, but they're just brilliant to watch, the Irish sports.
You really can't beat sports, ladies and gentlemen. And you definitely, Dave, you can't beat the atmosphere here at the UEL Sports Dock. Just all these matches going on at the same time as we are ready to start the second set here between University College Dublin and the host side UEL. And once again, it is UCD taking the first point of the set. But I don't think that will concern UEL too much, considering what happened last set.
Exactly. We believe that these games are going to be best of 3 sets. Obviously, due to the time restrictions, it wouldn't make sense to have a 5-set game. So obviously, if they can close this game out without dropping the set, it'd be a great start for UEL.
Yeah. UEL take the lead there as University College Dublin are unable to return. Gunter on for the serve. Westfall, Vedjdova, and Libro for UCD is unable to get that one cleanly. And it's another point for UEL. They're up 3-1.
Serve from Beth in the earlier parts of the first set. UEL were looking to aim short, more towards the middle, whereas it was UCD who were going deep. It now appears to have changed the other way around as UEL were going quite deep. It's a good rally now going on. And now it looks like it's going to go out and wide, and does.
Gunter still on serve.
Great serve. That'll be, well, it's not an ace, it's the other thing. Or is it the ace?
It is an ace.
Yeah, but it bounced off a player.
Yes, unlike in tennis, where obviously an ace, you cannot have the opposing player touch it, in volleyball, as long as it is not returned, it does still count as an ace.
Great net defense there by UEL.
And that's an opposing looking line to have to go up against. Yulia Zerba and Alex Vajdova going up there for the block. Vajdova 6 feet tall, while Zerba is 6'1". So some tall players to have on your front line. UCD on serve now, down 7-2 and down a set.
High, and that's another point. Vedova there. A lot of power behind that one. As you mentioned earlier, the strong shoulders obviously can give a lot of power in their technique.
Beck is off onto the bench again. And ladies and gentlemen, if you have any comments or questions on this match, you can always get in touch with me or Dave on Twitter at the handles McDermott_sport or NFL BritView. So be sure to ask us any questions you have, or just let your voice be heard on your thoughts on the match as that serve goes long. It's now 9-3.
Just got to make sure she didn't bang her head on the wall there. Patricia Lynn there. The libero currently occupying the middle of the pitch for UAL. I should say court, not pitch. That's an ace. That just sneaks into the back left corner. That was very, very good serve. That's exactly where you want to put the ball.
Yeah, completely. You could see that Vajdova there, she wasn't sure what to do with that. She just stood back and was just hoping it was going out, because obviously you don't want to try and go sprawling for one like that when it's going to be going out, because chances are you wouldn't return it cleanly anyway.
Exactly. Beth there tries to save the point by going down low. UCD, man, a little bit of a comeback here. They've had to serve for a while now.
And there's another point. It's now 9-7. And even though we did see UCD take an early lead in the first set, you know, UEL very quickly came back. But here, I think we could say that the second set at 9-7 UEL right now is a little bit more competitive.
Make that 9-8. Another good serve. Vedova couldn't quite return it.
And it's important for UEL not to get ahead of themselves and think, oh, you know, we got this. We're hitting our stride, getting our points well.
Exactly. There is always a big difference between cocky and confident.
And UEL really need to win a point here. Vedjdova, Gunter.
It's out. That's 9-all. I do believe that was a mistake by Rebecca Westfall, just putting it slightly to the left, and it goes out.
Oh, into the net, so.
Bad service. Bad service.
So a bit of a gift there for UEL.
That's a massive gift. UCD had all the momentum, and they may have just ruined a chance of being able to edge out a lead.
It's now 10-9 UEL. Remember, they are up a set.
UCD strike back there. Gunter, by looks of things, went to her knees a little bit too early and misjudged the flight of the ball.
And one thing, as talented as UEL are, the UCD do have a much deeper bench. We can see that they have four players on their bench. Excuse me, 5 players on their bench.
Yeah, just because the libero is wearing yellow doesn't mean she's not part of the team.
While UEL have 2 players, one of whom is called up just before the game.
UCD have really just come out fighting in this second set here. I mean, they fell behind 9-3, but now it's 11-10. This is anyone's set, it really is.
Yeah, well, they know. They have to know that UEL are one of the favorite teams. Plus, they're the home team. They would love nothing more.
Oh, what a sequence there. Number 10 by UCD saves it from going out and costing her own team a point. Just about palms it over the net. And Beth Gunter is unable to keep it from going on the floor. Slightly miscues it, hits the net. What a set this has turned out to be. This is good.
This is a fantastic set. And UEL are forced to call a timeout to try and regroup a little bit here. Because all of a sudden they find themselves down 12-10. And as I was saying, UCD, they would just, they're inspired right now. You can tell they would just love to beat the home side, who are one of the favorites to actually win the whole thing.
I mean, they've scored 9 out of the last 10 points. This is some good watch.
And UEL, they're taking a little bit of time coming back from the timeout.
I mean, the way this second set has gone, I don't think we'd mind a third set right now.
Oh, and there again, I tell you, UCD, Dave, they could be doing even a bit more damage here if it weren't for that, when they just get some momentum going, that they have a bad serve. And right there, that was way too long. And now UEL, oh, yeah.
UEL 6 on in the back right corner. That was almost exactly like the UCD serve we saw earlier, where Vadova didn't know whether to go for the ball or not because it was going to go out. We just had the same exact thing happen with UCD.
Yes, and that's huge. If that had been out, that could have been tough, although that one is, oh.
But on the other hand, is far too deep. Both teams now are trying to hit that back line as close as they can on their service, and obviously we saw one which worked, but then the very next one didn't work.
Yeah, you can see how upset Lusitano was there with that serve. And there they go, aiming for the corner again, but UEL is prepared for it. And I think the reason is I think both teams are really trying to get the momentum, and they know that a brilliant ace can give you a lot of momentum, and I think that's why they're aiming for those corners there.
I'm not sure there if Beck had it taken away from her there.
Oh, great dive there by the libero Patricia Lincoe, and really saved the point there for UEL. Bit of a collision there between Toth and Vajdova.
Back left corner, UEL levered it up. UCD coach a little bit erratic there on the sideline, trying to get his troops going.
Yes, I have to say, Dave, I mean, watching so many of the matches that UEL have played so far in their Bucks League, we haven't seen any kind of competition like this. I mean, they have won matches in less than 45 minutes, as that one came up fairly close.
Yeah, that nearly comes up to the commentator's box.
But this match, this set is like the first real competition that UEL have had. So this is some fabulous stuff, and we'll really see the character of this team. You know, we know how talented they are, but how tough are they as they now go up 15-13?
Obviously, they're going to be coming in confident. They're going to be coming in, hopeful they're going to win. This is their home court. But what you want is you want them to have much of I'm not much of a volleyball watcher, but it's not been too bad. But you'd have to say the consistency's been lacking a little bit.
Yeah, and you can see that he didn't actually take a very long time. You to see UEL are a bit of trouble with the referee blowing the whistle to try and get them back, even though it was UCD who took the timeout. But I think it was just the UCD coach just had one thing to say, and to just kind of try and pump up his troops a little bit to try and get them to realize that they're only down 23-22. This set still could belong to anybody.
Indeed it does.
Zerba. Big point here. Zerba again. Gunter. Westfall. Knocks it over. And the point to UCD. We're at 23 apiece. And at this point, unless one of the teams wins the next 2 points, we will be going into extra points here in the second set.
Indeed. You know, we're getting to that point now in the set where you don't actually want either team to lose it because they've been playing so well.
Absolutely. We've been seeing some incredible volleyball, but that's the great thing about the Volleyball England Student Cup. You've got some good teams as UEL go up.
Right. Set point. Set match point, we do believe. Obviously, we do believe it is a three-set game, so we will be saying set point. Obviously, if they score and they continue, then we will look a little bit like Muppets.
There's only an hour and 15 minutes allotted to each game, which UEL, considering one of their fastest wins in Bucks play when they won 3-0 with almost the other team not almost scoring at all, it still took them almost 45 minutes. So an hour and 15 does not seem long enough for potentially competitive 5-set matches.
Exactly.
So presumably it is just 3 sets. And so a set point here for UEL, but definitely a lot less comfortable than the set point in their last set when they were up 24-10.
Yeah, they had 14 set points in the last one. They've only got one here. This serve has to be good. It has to count.
It's loose atop. Here it is.
Short down the middle. Straight up. UCD have a chance, and it is. Extra points. Here we go. Now, obviously, we'll just state the rules. You must win by 2 clear points. A little bit like in tennis, so it will have to finish 26-24 or 30-28. This could go on a while. To hit it, that is out. Gunter jumps up to hit it. Back right corner, over the line, 25, advantage to UCD.
Wow, it's incredible that they have a match point here, possibly sending this on.
That's one failed match point there.
And UEL are going to have to be clutch here, number 10 on UCD. Again, apologize that we do not know the names of the UCD players as we have not been given a team sheet. The officials do not seem to have one. Oh, what a kill!
Clutch.
Carrie Beck really stepping up there. Beck is the oldest player on the team at 27 years of age. 6 feet.
Yes, sorry. UCD there failed to get the service back over the net on 2 attempts there, actually. UEL match point here and set.
Rebecca Westfall. Whoa!
That'll be the game.
What a fantastic serve there from Rebecca Westfall, and we are assuming that is it. Although, yes, it is. They are lining up to shake hands. So, UEL win 2-0, but boy, that was hardly an easy win there for UEL, especially in the second set, Dave.
It was. I mean, if there's one thing I'd like to establish now is that me and you were probably up at about 6 this morning. And that set is exactly why we were up at 6 this morning to get here, because that was brilliant volleyball. It was intense, it was clutch, it was back and forth, there was great service, mistakes. Everything about that set is almost what you expect from sport. It was just brilliant.
Yes, so UEL, one of the favorites to win, have taken their first match against University College Dublin 2-0. As you see, other teams are taking the court. And the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, is that we will have 5 more matches for you to be live streamed. 5 more.
We may lose our voices from excitement, but it will be good.
It is going to be fantastic. So, UEL are packing up to go. The next match is going to be coming on very shortly here, ladies and gentlemen. We will be having Royal Holloway taking on Newcastle University with the referee supplied by UEL. And that will be is scheduled to go off at 11 o'clock sharp. And so Dave and I, we will be back and we will join you. And so for right now, it's Don McDermott saying goodbye for myself and David Ironmonger.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in 25 minutes.
And where UEL are leaving the court after winning their first match 2-0 over University College Dublin.
Where's the 50? Oh, where's the notes on the tip? Are they ready?
Yeah. We're ready.
Hello, my name is David Armour and welcome back to UEL's coverage of the Student Cup Finals here in the Sports Dock. The second game here is Royal Holloway University of London against Newcastle University. Newcastle are currently on the right in the all blue, and Holloway are on the left wearing white with purple and green livery. Or decals, maybe. Holloway are going to get us started here. That was a powerful shot there, completely blocked there by Holloway. Good defense. First point there to Newcastle. I believe that point went out. Couldn't tell originally. Well, after a very good performance by UEL, Beth Gunter is now a net judge over on the left.
Yes.
Newcastle to serve. Goes deep, down the right.
Yes.
Must have been a foul there. Not entirely sure what happened there as I welcome back my co-presenter, Don McDermott.
Good evening. I should say good morning, ladies
Good morning,
and gentlemen.
Jesus. Time really has flown by if we're in the evening after our first UEL game. Obviously, as we mentioned before, me and Don will be covering every game here on Court 4. A bad service there by number 1 of Holloway. Gives Newcastle another point. We will give you team news in a minute. Obviously, this isn't our specified uni, so we're not exactly experts. Oh, and I hand you over to Don.
Yes, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have your lineups for today's game against Newcastle University and Royal Holloway University London. For Newcastle, wearing the number 1 jersey, we have Erin Graybell. Number 2 jersey is Helen Conlon. Natasha Braun is wearing number 3. Kay May in number 8. Number 9 is Petva Adamova. Number 10, Robin Sayers. 12 is Andrea Davila. Number 11, Jidchan Wu. 15 is Diana Para Puerta. And Virginia Leda is number 18. That is your Newcastle University squad. And now for the Royal Holloway team, who are down 4-2 right now. We will wait to the end of the point. And that point goes to Royal Holloway. And we have Roxanne Becker in the 1 jersey. Anna Pombo, 2. Number 3 is Camilla Emericio. Number 4, Isabella Franzini Montero. Elena Kalanina is number 5. Lita David is 6. Stephanie Upelukpi, number 7. Kimberly Lauren Wade, number 10. Number 11, Kayan Wong. Number 12, Maria Korkova. Number 14, Ludovico de Santos.
Obviously, after the game we just saw with UEL in the second set, hopefully we hope to have a game just as exciting now to bring you. To go into a little bit of depth on Holloway, they currently have a 4-1 record, which leads the Southern Eastern 2A League. They've only dropped... Pardon? In bucks, I should state this is that's in bucks. They've only dropped 5 sets this season in league play. At one point defeated Portsmouth University 3-0. They have 5 matches remaining. They have 5 matches remaining. Portsmouth currently in second in a 4-3 record. But Royal Holloway defeated Portsmouth in the cup final 3-0. To move over to Newcastle, they have an 8-1 record, which leads the Northern 1A League. have only dropped 7 sets this season. So, Don, what we're clearly looking at here is 2 very good on-form teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this should be a very exciting match, and hopefully we'll see one that can go to 3 sets. A lot of close matches, and maybe we'll see some strong play, from both of these sides. Obviously, they're both very strong in their Bucks divisions, but we'll have to see how they do here, because after all, this isn't Bucks. This is the Volleyball England Student Cup final, and these are some of the best teams, but they're going to have to come up against some big teams here, and we just saw UCD have to come up against the University of East London, and they actually hung well with them. So we'll see if maybe one of these 2 teams can also stay in there with some of the better teams that we will be seeing.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the loud horn. That's appeared to have moved closer to us. Holloway currently have a lead, and they've just extended the lead to 8-5 as Newcastle stick one at the back of the court. Make that 8-6. A little bit of a scramble there by Holloway to keep the ball up between number 7, Steph, and number 1, Roxanne. That's the high ball. Bounces out the back end of the court. Obviously, as you mentioned in the last game, the liberos wear different colours to the rest of the team. Newcastle's is wearing red, and Holloway's is wearing full green. A little bit of silence there. That's the first time I may have had that today.
And so far, Dave, this has been a bit of a back-and-forth match. We saw that Newcastle took the early lead, but now it's Royal Holloway who are up 9-6.
Little bit of confusion there between the libero of Newcastle and number 18. It just cost them the point, and they dropped to 4 points behind, 10-6.
There is definitely some major enthusiasm going on in courts around here. A reminder that here at University of East London Sports Talk, which will be hosting this, we have got, right here in this court, we have got 4 matches going on right now, and there are some other matches that seem to be going on in other courts, but not right here. So, obviously, as Dave said, there's going to be a lot of noise all day.
Well, I mean, just to our right, the UCZ team have ended up, and that is where that loud horn is coming from, and a rather loud chanting. Oh, that was unlucky. That was a good, powerful strike, stopped by the libero. Just as good a powerful one, forcing her to go down low, and she was unable to keep that ball up. Newcastle making a little bit of a dent in the lead that Holloway just had. It's 10-8.
This is Virginia Leda, who is serving for Newcastle.
It's deep down the right, nearly out of bounds, but kept in. Oh, good net point there. Good net point. I will admit, though, that sounded like the elbow may have just taken a bit of a bang there on the floor.
Yes. But still a very nice flip over from Robin Sayers.
Someone's taking a selfie behind us, kind of tempted to photobomb as we focus back on the game.
Hopefully they got our best sides if we appeared in the picture.
Hopefully. Good point there for Newcastle. No one guarding the deep there for Holloway. Take advantage. That's 4 straight points to Newcastle.
Yeah, so it's now 10-all, and it looks like we are going to get a very close, exciting game here.
That's now 2 horns going off, if anyone's wondering. That is hurting the ears, as you could imagine. Holloway bouncing around a bit. Newcastle's up. Blocked at the net. Laid back up, but the point has been won by Holloway. Serve goes down the right.
Bit of a collision there.
Yep.
So they're able to get it over, and oh, what a delightful
down the
kill.
middle. Delightful. Delightful is a great word to use. That
Yeah, it was perfectly placed right in between the two defenders for Royal Holloway.
My ears hurt, maybe? Ooh. Atmosphere. Brilliant. Ah, great jump ball. Great jump ball.
And this is some excellent volleyball that we've got going on right here.
Score 12-11 to Newcastle. Ooh, bad service there by Newcastle. Gives Holloway the even point, 12-all. So straight down the middle. Didn't go deep there. We've seen that a lot already today. Teams going deep. Jump ball well done at the net there by Holloway. Oh, good service, forces the mistake there. We have now established that as Holloway fans with those loud horns. Powerful shot there.
And Royal Holloway take a 15-13 lead after that point. And that is Camilla and Mauricio who will be serving.
I do think me and Don should make it obvious that we apologise for any of the dodgy name pronunciation. There's only so much we can do, we're only human. Straight down the middle there on the service.
Yeah, and you can see the way that Camilla serves. She likes to hit a very long looping serve, and I think it's really causing problems for Newcastle because they're not sure whether to leave it or not. Because both of those have looked like they possibly could have gone out, but they're just afraid to leave them because they don't want to just stand there and let an ace drop.
Oh, exactly.
The timeout is taken here by Newcastle. They are down 17-13. Royal Holloway starting to pull away a little bit.
Oh, yes. Sorry, complete miscommunication here between me and my partner. I was watching the game, wasn't aware he was talking. Yeah, we've seen Holloway pull out here, 17-13, but obviously in the last game we saw, no lead is safe. You know,
that's absolutely right. And frankly, even in this set so far, we have seen one team or other pull ahead a little bit with a lead of a couple of points. So a few quick breaks here, and Newcastle could be right back in this.
You know, without sounding too cliche, Newcastle obviously need to win the next few points. Ball's gone high, kept in. It's good. Good play there, keeping it in. They've kept the ball alive. Holloway. Swinging at the point. They do.
And at 18-13, you're absolutely right. Newcastle really need to start getting a string of points together here very quickly, or else they're just gonna let Royal Holloway run away with this first set.
Oh, exactly. Another point here. Holloway starting to capitalise on some Newcastle mistakes. It appears to be where most of the points are coming from.
Yes. And also some very strong blocking there from Royal Holloway. Now 19-13, and they are on serve here in the first set.
Newcastle grab one there back.
And I think it's really important here for Newcastle that they stay on their serve. So I think that I think right now that there's a lot of pressure on Petva Adamova. As she serves.
Goes up. Kept alive. That one goes straight up. Perfectly timed for the hit, and that goes miles up into the air.
Yeah, you can see that coming. It just set up perfectly for the kill there. And I honestly don't think that Royal Holloway had much of a chance of returning that one because she was just ready to smash that one. 19-15.
Newcastle have brought the gap bang to 4. Holloway take advantage here. That one did bounce off the net from Holloway. Not exactly killed. Not exactly going for the kill there. Small tap. Is it in? No, that went out. Point to Newcastle. Gap down to 3.
Yeah, got a little bit lucky there, but you know what? They've got to take a lucky break like that with it just being out, since they were caught off guard a little bit.
Exactly.
They got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, you have to take advantage of this.
Infraction there from Royal Holloway. Excuse me, from Newcastle.
Yeah, neither of us are quite sure what happened there.
That's a lovely serve there.
Oh, that goes high and backwards. A little bit out of control here. Sorry. Infraction there, which I do believe one of the back defenders may have stepped over the 10-foot line there, the attack line. Obviously, any of the back defenders have to jump before the line if they're going to attack the ball. They can't just walk in and attack it. 20-17 the gap. We mentioned earlier how UEL didn't have as deep a subs bench. Both of these teams have got at least 3 players each that they can call upon, keeping the fresh legs going.
Yes. And now we can see Newcastle, they're starting to make this a little bit more even here. It's 20-18 now. They're on serve with Diana Para Puerto serving.
Oh, missed opportunity there.
And that could be big because now it's 21-18 to Newcastle and they've got the serve again.
That was Andrea there on the failed shot. Great net defense there by Holloway, blocking that shot.
And the pressure is back onto Newcastle right now, down 22-18.
Talking about the pressure being on them, they reduced the gap to 3 once again. Obviously, this isn't the first time in this set they've been down by 4 points.
They were able to draw within 2 last time, and they have led in this set. So 2 teams very equally matched here. Oh, but that's going to hurt. You know, that's just an error right there. You know, you got to make sure that you keep those in. You know, I know they want to get some momentum, so they'd like an ace. But the thing is, though, it really kills their momentum if you hit it long or you hit it into the net, Dave. A couple substitutions there for each team.
Number 10 for Holloway comes on, Kimberly. She's serving right out the back. Straight down the middle, not too deep. Put up. Massively missed opportunity there for Newcastle. They're going to have to win every point now as Holloway have set point and serve.
Yeah, and what's more than that is it is 24-19. If Newcastle were to win this, they would have to win it at least by 26-24. So exactly. They've made it even more difficult for themselves for a comeback.
7 points here.
Well, we'll just have to see how clutch they are.
Up. Great net play. Set there to Holloway. The ball pinged around there for Newcastle and they just couldn't get it over the net.
Yeah, and you can see right there, they were just a little bit nervous right there, just kind of, you know, letting it bounce off their fingers. They were just kind of kind of went to a little bit of panic mode there. So, and unfortunately just couldn't regroup, and so yeah, first set to Royal Holloway as the teams will switch sides to start the second set.
So, Don, what do you take away from that first set of volleyball here?
Well, to be honest, watching it, you could see that early on the two teams were kind of going back and forth, and actually I thought early on in the playing, I thought that Newcastle looked quite strong, but after that, Royal Holloway just kind of started pulling away, building up the lead, and taking advantage of a lot of mistakes by Newcastle. So, by no stretch of the imagination do I think that Royal Holloway are going to run away with this. I know they're up 1-0, but if Newcastle can just cut down on their mistakes and just go back to playing their own game and to just forget about that first set and decide, you know what, we'll just concentrate on the second set here, and just win that. And then after that, if they can win the second set, then it's anybody's. Then it's just, winner take all. So, should be good.
So we just wait here for the teams to come out for the second set.
So just a reminder here, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Volleyball England Student Cup Finals, that me and David Ironmonger will be providing live commentary, complete with live video, on 6 women's games today on Court 4. Obviously a lot of other matches going on, but these are the 6 that we will be doing on Court 4 in Pool B. The teams in Pool B for the women are University of East London, who are the host team, University College Dublin, Royal Holloway, and Newcastle. We've already seen UEL defeat University College Dublin, although, as we mentioned, it was quite close there in the second set. First set went 25-10 to UEL, but they had to save a match point before winning 26-24 in the second set. And right now we have Royal Holloway against Newcastle. Royal Holloway took the first set, 25-19. And after this match is over, scheduled to start at 12:15, we have University College Dublin once again against Royal Holloway.
Just waiting here for a few things to be confirmed. The ball does come out. We are ready to get underway here.
Newcastle in the navy blue. Their libero is in red. There on the left side. And it will be Andrea Davila who is serving. And that just caught the line, so first point of this second set will go to the side already up 1-0, Royal Holloway. All even at 1 apiece.
So, I mean, obviously, we mentioned staff announcement thing. Hang on. Obviously, we mentioned in the first set that Newcastle have had a few too many mistakes, and if they cut them out, there's always a chance that they could win this set. But just like the first set, I imagine it being very close.
Yeah, and you see right there that we mentioned just now, you got to cut out the mistakes. And we see the serve go straight into the net, and it gives Royal Holloway a 2-1 lead. They cannot afford to miss the serve, because that gives the other team the point, and then returns the serve to Royal Holloway.
Jump ball there, deflected off Newcastle and goes in for the point for Holloway. Newcastle, though, strike back. Their number 9 here has been very good, been deflecting some up for her teammates and has been scoring. Must have been a miscommunication there from Holloway on the service, because no one went for it. No idea what happened there. He goes down the right. Gets up at the net by Holloway. And Newcastle strike back there with 3 straight points. Something going right up into the rafters again. I'm just waiting for that ball that comes flying up here into the commentary box. And which one of us is going to head it straight back down? Again, I'm not sure if there's a miscommunication thing going on right now with Holloway, but they're not too sure how to deal with this service game.
Yes, and they're looking a little bit, I don't want to say tired back there, but they're just kind of, just standing around. They're a little unsure. They're not really, getting off their feet quickly and moving towards the ball. And you can see they're taking a timeout to try and regroup their troops here. But I think Newcastle, they've really got to put on the pressure here. They've got the serve. They're up 5-3. They've really got to put a lot of pressure on Royal Holloway there and keep them, a little bit slow and not quite certain what they're going to be doing. They've got to keep them off balance and force them to make mistakes.
I think flustered would be the word I would use there to describe Holloway in their service defence. Okay, and I don't think that ball was supposed to go straight back up, but it does. Flick behind. Oh, and a rare mistake there from Newcastle's number 9, as I said, not only 3 minutes ago, has been scoring points and knocking it up for a teammate. And just hope she didn't hurt herself there as she hit the net.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a tough break there for Newcastle, because you could see Royal Holloway was just kind of a little bit tentative going through the motions there when they returned that, because they kind of just, they're trying to get back into the groove again. So they're just moving a bit slowly, just doing what they needed to do. And Newcastle really could have taken advantage of that, and unfortunately they didn't, although now they have the serve back again, and it's 6-4.
Unlucky there on the net defence from Holloway. Newcastle right now trying to drive home a lead. They've taken the lead 8-4. They are now trying to establish a kind of gap here, which obviously would help them substantially. I mean, we saw Holloway, they was able to get a 4-point lead, and after they did, Newcastle didn't really get back into the first set. Now obviously the game has changed. They got a 5-point lead, as ironically number 5 isn't able to deal with it and hits it straight up. Newcastle are now doing exactly what they need to do. 10-4. building a lead.
Now we see a timeout here taken by Royal Holloway. A sudden hush falls as it looks like on all 4 courts we either have finals or every team is at timeout. It's amazing quiet here for a moment.
And then someone's going to whip out that horn. Wait for it. Wait for it.
We're waiting.
Now, just to give you a quick, almost insight into what me and my partner here, Don, can see, we are currently standing on a balcony overlooking all 4 courts, which are separated by 2 giant nets in between each one. We can't clearly see courts 2 and 3, as obviously the net does obstruct our view of half the court, but can see courts 1 and 4 clearly. There are currently 2 men's games going on and 2 female games. This game continues now. Holloway there made a mistake, and this lead is now 11-4. Complete control of this set.
I have no idea what was going on there with Roy Holloway. I mean, you could see Lita David. I guess she thought that someone on the other team was going to come up for a kill there, so she was just trying to set it for them. I don't know if there was a confusion on how many touches they had. Because obviously you have to put it over after 3 touches. But definitely some major confusion there. And you know, in a way, Dave, the roles have almost reversed in this match from the first set. It was Newcastle who were making all the mistakes and not having good communications.
Exactly.
And now it's Royal Holloway who are doing it. Right now it's 12-4. I definitely can see this match going to 3 sets, Dave.
Oh, exactly. And that's exactly what we love on commentary.
And a bit of a collision there between 2 of the Royal Holloway players, but they both get up and they seem to be okay. But the point, once again, goes to Newcastle. It's 13-4. And amazingly, Dave, this set, honestly, hasn't really even been that competitive so far. I mean, right at the very beginning it was close, but now Newcastle, they're just racing away with it.
Come on, Don, you have to maintain some professionalism as I spill coffee down myself. Yeah, I mean, exactly what you said. I mean, this has been Newcastle's set so far, and it's not even close. I mean, if they were to finish the set off now without really giving Holloway any chance back, it has to give them superb confidence going into the third.
And the Royal Holloway coach there, not at all happy about something from the umpire there, seems to be claiming that Newcastle had more than 3 touches there, and having a bit of discussion with the referees. You could see him holding up fingers, demonstrating how many touches he thought they had.
There's a lovely discussion going on between the two coaches as well. I'm not sure if he's agreeing with him or saying, sit down. Can't quite tell. Holloway there, flick it up, and they will get the point. 14-5. Comeback would be great here, but I just can't see it the way Newcastle are playing. They just need to regain some focus on the Holloway side. That's just all they need. If they just regain focus, cut out some of these mistakes, they can win this set still. They're
Definitely.
a very good team for what we saw in the first set.
Because it isn't just how Newcastle are playing. It's a lot of how Royal Holloway are playing. They're making a lot of mistakes, not a lot of communications. But right now, they've got the serve. There's 2 straight points right here.
Yep, and that was actually a mistake from Newcastle, which forced that point. That's a mistake, though, from Holloway on the service. Straight out onto the right side. I would say from where they're shooting. They are shooting from right to left. Newcastle left to right.
And again, it does sound a bit cliche to say whoever makes the less mistakes is going to win. But in this sort of match, you can see these teams are very, very evenly matched, Dave. And each set has been dictated by which team is playing a little bit off their game. The other team always comes out triumphant. So it really depends. And if this does go to the third set, which it looks like it will, we'll just have to see which team can just eliminate those errors and errors in communication.
You know, good teams take advantage of their opponent's mistakes. That is what a good team will do. You know, when you're down, they will keep you down. Newcastle there score again, 17-6.
There was a lot of excitement there from the Newcastle players. I mean, they were just jumping up and down in excitement with that point there.
Oh, is it stay in? No. That was very close. Holloway jump up to keep it from getting there, so but it does go out. And the service is good.
And you know, Dave, I think the reason that we're seeing so much excitement from Newcastle when they're winning points, I mean, considering they're up 19-6, you would think they wouldn't be quite as excited, but I think they're trying to get themselves really pumped up, as we see Royal Holloway win a point there, because I think they want to not just win this set, but I think they want to not get complacent with the fact that, all right, we won the set, and then go into the third set a little bit slowly. I think they want to keep, like, each point, they really want to win it, they really want to win, and then that way they can go into the third set still feeling really pumped up for the match.
Exactly. Serve comes in towards the left. Goes up. Holloway keep it going. Newcastle bats it up. This is going for the kill. No, deflected by Holloway well. It's now going to come back the other way. Newcastle bans it straight back. Netball. That's a different sport. It was just a phrase. Is there a foul here?
Great rally there, but ended by
that was a great rally. There's going to be a chat here between the two refs.
And then
not quite sure what's happened here, but they've given the point, I do believe, to Newcastle. Makes it 27. He's deep down the left from the service. Another good rally here being established. Slight mistake there by Newcastle.
Yeah, it looks like she was going up for the set was Robin Sayers, but she just kind of missed it almost. Getting a little bit ahead of herself there, you know. It can happen to anybody, but they've really got to make sure that they try and... Both teams have got to make sure it doesn't happen to them, because that is what will eventually decide this match.
For anyone wondering where those loud horns have gone, that was the... Oh, no, wait, it's back. I was about to say that was the Holloway men's team, who have 3 of them. They're now playing, but there is one in the opposing court to us, court 3. Currently 21-8, Newcastle to serve. 4 points for the set. Taking into the third one. There were tactical signage there from the coach. I think he's telling them where to stick it. Oh, it was almost kill. Oh, just falls on for Holloway there. For Holloway. Did that go out the back end? It did. Holloway pulled back to 21-10. Still 11 points behind. This is still Newcastle's set to win. But if Holloway gain a few more points, it will obviously be Newcastle's to lose. Oh, bad serve. Bad serve. Didn't get any power on it whatsoever, and that makes it 21-10. Substitution here by Newcastle, sorry.
Puerto serving for Newcastle.
Net ball, and again, it falls in favour of Newcastle, 23-10. Definitely looking like we're going to have a third set here. Holloway now, what you assume, you know, if they don't win these next 2 points, you assume they just clear their mind, forget what happened. You know, they did win the first set. It's not like they're 2-0 down. You know, they won the first set, so they know that they can beat this team.
Absolutely is. Now we see that Newcastle have the set point here. Puerto still serving. It's a good, strong serve there from Puerto.
Some Holloway players thought it would be on their side. That's the set for Newcastle. 25-10. We're going to go to a third.
Yeah, and I will say one thing, Dave, is that we did definitely see in the second set more dominance from Newcastle than in the first set. We saw dominance from Royal Holloway. But this is definitely still a match that can be easily won by either team as we head to an exciting third set. It's all going to come down to who makes the least mistakes and who can play their own game, as the teams will switch side, and we will be back shortly for the final and deciding set. The third and deciding set here between Newcastle University and Royal Holloway. And Dave, we saw a lot of dominance from Newcastle, but they won that second set 25-10. And it's really hard to predict at this point what we are going to see here in this third set. You know, is it going to be close? These two teams are evenly matched, but you could say that, especially towards the end of each of the first two sets, neither set has actually been that close. We can tell that the two teams are evenly matched by the way they play and the fact that they each have won a set, but it'll be interesting to see whether this set's going to be close or what's going to happen with it.
Well, I mean, both sets have been decided by one thing: mistakes. Whatever team is making the most mistakes is losing. And if both teams can cow the mistakes here, then we could see a really tight, close set, and it could end up being 25-23. You know, we could end up with that set. But if I was to pick a team now, because they won the second set and the way they won it, you'd have to say Newcastle were the favourites for this set. But there's no reason to write off Holloway here. They could easily win this.
Yeah, absolutely right. Couldn't agree more.
As we said, at first point to Newcastle.
I think from a Holloway perspective, it's really important that they win a couple of quick points here to kind of send a message to Newcastle that, hey, we're still here, we're still playing, don't count us out.
And Holloway get one straight down the middle as there was no one there to cover. Kept up after a deep long shot and a mistake at the net. No. Yes, there was a mistake at the net, and that does give Holloway the score.
Yeah, just
2-1.
too many touches there from Newcastle. Obviously, you only touch it 3 times before sending it over. And with that bouncing off of the net, they're forced to touch it 4 times.
That was a good serve that just snuck over the net there. Yeah, if there's one thing we should say about these Student Cup finals so far, the quality it's exceptional at times. This is some great volleyball. Good rally going here. Hits the net that's kept going. Holloway hit it back over, going for the kill here. No, there's some form of penalty again to Holloway. Much to the displeasure of the Newcastle coach there.
And look at that, Dave. Royal Holloway are up 3-1. And what have we been saying about Newcastle? Mistake.
Yeah, all 4 points here have basically come on mistakes, 2 of them on penalties. Holloway make it 4, pulling out an early lead, which is so crucial in this third and final set.
Definitely, you can see it's not only the players celebrating that point, but you could hear a loud shout from their coach there. He's pumped up about that.
Timeout here called by, we do believe, Newcastle. So early lead here for Holloway. They're obviously going to want to capitalise on this, but if I'm Newcastle, if you're in that huddle right now, get yourself pumped up. There's a fight on your hands. I did say, at the beginning, they should be favourites because of the way they handled the second set, but once again, mistakes. It's almost frustrating at times to watch as a fan.
It is.
Because, you know both teams can win this, but mistakes are costing them. Oh, that's a lovely diving effort there by Newcastle number 9, who's basically been their woman of the match.
But then you see the set from Newcastle, instead of going straight up or across, actually went backwards and across. So, again, a bit of a mistake there.
Aye, and off the wall. That's a mistake from Holloway.
And it may be early here in the third and deciding set. But I think that both teams have really got to keep their nerve. I think there are a lot of nerves running around right here because they know that each mistake could prove very costly.
Oh, what a save.
Just beautiful stuff from Wade there.
Oh! Just tipped over the net. This point is still going. Newcastle lays up. They're going to go for the kill, and it's deflected. It doesn't matter because Newcastle still win the point, but what a save by number 10 there of Newcastle.
That was fabulous. I mean, Wade really put her body on the line there to get
Sayers, I do believe, yep. Holloway, though, strikes straight back with a powerful shot. Just got to be careful here that Newcastle players do not let their heads drop. They're still in this. Oh, and they're still in this, especially now. That was a bad serve by Holloway. Completely sliced it, hits the left side of the net. Oh, sneaky little attempt over the... Oh, again. Just kept in by Newcastle as it bounced off one of them. Net jump ball again. Just over again. Holloway lays it up, hits it.
You can see both teams
saved by Newcastle. It's points like that change a game, because when you have such a long rally and you lose it and you put so much effort into that one rally, it's going to hurt when you lose that one.
Definitely, you can see the reaction from Newcastle when that ball dropped. So disappointed. I mean, both teams were putting so much effort, just scrambling around, trying to win that point.
Not sure it's going to here. They're going to reserve. It's Elena for Holloway with the serve. Slight confusion there by Newcastle, but they do manage to get it over. Laid up, going for the kill, down the middle. Laid back up again for Newcastle. That's out the back end of the court, and Holloway will get that one. John, I'm getting excited again like I was in the second set of the UEL game.
Absolutely, and you can see Helen Conlon there, number 2 from Newcastle, during that miscommunication, just shouting for her teammate to take that, because there was definitely some confusion on who was going to do it, and so...
there was 3 players who all went for it before one of them decided to go for it.
So Newcastle were a bit lucky that they were able to get their hands on it, but didn't end up mattering in the end.
It's at the back end again. We're starting to... The mistakes were cut out for a few rallies. But again, we've just seen the mistakes come back.
Yeah.
Timeout taken again here, or are they switching sides? Yep, they are switching sides, it would appear. Okay, not sure why there, but they've just changed sides.
Yeah, but definitely says a very perplexing move there. Why in the world they would switch sides? I mean, you would think possibly to try and make it fair to halfway through the third set to switch sides again, possibly, but to all appearances, we're not halfway through the third set, so definitely unsure why in the world they are switching sides there.
Yeah, so it means after the side switch, Holloway are now going from left to right, Newcastle right to left. Number 18 for Newcastle with the serve. It's currently 8-5 to Holloway. It's going down the middle. I was about to say left, but it appeared down the middle. Slightly wide. Did it go out? It did go out. That's a point to Newcastle. They retained the service.
And after switching sides, two mistakes there by Royal Holloway.
Do you think it's just that side of the court now? We're just going to blame that side of the court.
And that's incredible, Dave. It's another point. It's now 8-7, and it looks like this set could be very, very close.
Timeout there called by Holloway.
Yeah, they definitely need to take a timeout.
They do. They've lost 3 straight points there. They've lost their lead. If there's the one consistent thing I've seen in every set, one team has had a 4-point lead, at least at some point.
That's a great observation, Dave. And I think it's very smart on the part of Royal Holloway's coach to take the timeout now at 8-7 when his team still does have a narrow lead, to try and get his team back into it before they let Newcastle start to overtake them and then possibly pull away. So we'll see if the timeout does any good here.
There's volume there coming from other courts, but this is a tight game.
Virginia Leda serving for Newcastle.
4 straight points for Newcastle University.
What an incredible match this is. And that's why we love the Volleyball in England Student Cup Finals, Dave, because they give us fantastic matches like this, and we hope that you all at home are enjoying watching this as much as Dave and I are.
It's been fun, and we still have 3 more matches to go. We're going to be 4 more matches, I've just been corrected. 5 straight points now for Newcastle. But as I was saying, we've got 4 more matches today. We've got more games tomorrow, so hopefully if you're listening today, you'll be able to listen tomorrow as well. I do believe the semi-finals and finals are tomorrow.
Quarterfinals and semi-finals and finals will be tomorrow, along with a couple of pool games to sort out who will be in the quarterfinals.
I wonder where our allegiances lie. Dublin, maybe? No. UEA? Yes, yeah, UEA. So, I mean, there are a wide range of unis here that have come from long distances. Obviously, we've got Dublin, obviously from Ireland, we've got Newcastle, all the way from the northeast. There's a good range of different, unis here from all over the country.
Yeah, we have some teams from Liverpool, another team from Ireland, from the Galway region.
Lovely, lovely place in Ireland, that is. Always lovely. And a mistake there by number 12 of Newcastle, and she dropped her head straight away. She was gutted with what just happened.
Yeah, and you can only blame her for being disappointed with that, because she just is giving a little bit of momentum back to Royal Holloway. I mean, they take a 9-8 lead. Holloway were in a bit of a crisis there. And
bad serve, though, from Holloway as it goes straight out the back of the court.
Yeah, Newcastle have to take advantage of that, you know. They had the momentum, lost it there for a moment, but now it looks like they've got it straight back again. They just got to go on, keep playing mistake-free. As for Holloway, they've got to remind themselves that they're only down 10-9 in the deciding third set. They just got to put it all on the line here.
10-all there. I think originally the point was given to Newcastle, but the ball went out. So therefore, when I say the ball went out, it went out on the shot from Newcastle, is what I can tell from where we're sitting. Net and across, just another point to Holloway. This is enthralling. This is brilliant, just like the UEL game.
And it's almost impossible to say what's going to happen. Right now it's 11-10 to
I
Royal
have no
Holloway.
idea who's going to win.
But not only that, it's hard to say how it's going to go down, because right now you can say, oh, it's very close, you know, it might go down to the wire. But on the other hand, we've seen these teams put together a long strings of points. So for all we know, Newcastle could run away with it, Royal Holloway could run away with it, or it could end up being 30-28. And some frustration there from the Newcastle coach. Not sure what he's upset about. The call.
That's 11-all. That was a good rally. That was a great rally. But you know what? We're both getting so into this game. We're actually leaning forward. That's when you know you're enjoying it. Yes, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are going to be listening on the final game today, we may have lost our voices by then. That's at the net. Bounces off cup players. Newcastle takes the point.
So 12-11 to Newcastle. Oh, and that is a lovely touch from Newcastle's Robin Sayers to get the point. Now 13-11. As a scoreboard operator, turn the scoreboard there so Newcastle could see that they have a 13-11 lead. Good rally this.
I feel like Newcastle should have gone short there, as all of Holloway's defence was on the back line. There's a big gap right now in the middle. They're not exploiting it, Newcastle. Holloway keep it alive. Set up. Kill shot coming. And it bounces off number 10 of Holloway. Kimberly Lauren Wade bounced off her for a Newcastle point. Another great rally.
It's one of the longest rally we've seen, although we had another very long one earlier on. Not sure which was longer. Now it's 14-11, and just like we were saying earlier, Dave, you know, it's really close, but we can see one team just get a couple of straight points.
Yeah, Newcastle now have a 3-point lead.
And yet another point for Newcastle, and another 4-point lead in this match, Dave.
Frustration there by number 14 of Holloway as she slams the court in frustration. So next on this court we have UCD v Royal Holloway. That is the University of Dublin. Now if I'm Royal Holloway now, they're playing again. Now, obviously, they will have a gap between their matches, but this game has been long, it's been intense. Fatigue could set in for the next game. Oh, wait, hang on.
A reminder there, as we see this game go final, that the third set is only played to 15 points first. You have to win by 2 points, of course, but 15-11, Newcastle had a bit in their favor. So Newcastle will win this match. And in response to your question, Dave, about Royal Holloway, I mean, I think it's going to be a bit tough for them because right now it is exactly 12 o'clock, high noon, and they have to play in apparently 15 minutes. And they got 15 minutes to try and recover from a very tough game and a very kind of disappointing loss for them. So it'll be interesting to see how they come back from that.
I mean, this is where you can tell what kind of team you are, because if they were to beat Dublin, and Dublin played brilliantly, let's not let's not say that Dublin played rubbish against UEL. Yeah, they lost 2-0, but they still played really well. So
yeah, they had a set point there in that second set, which UEL eventually won 26-24.
So if Holloway can pull this out, plaudits to them for doing so after such a tough game and also a very disappointing loss.
And if I asked you right now, on the spur of the moment, though, who do you think is going to win this next match?
I just have to say Dublin, though, just because we don't know what got taken out of Holloway in that match. We saw frustration from their number 14, who slapped the court when it was 13-11. She was very frustrated, and some of the players they did look a bit tired. So, it is as always anyone's game. It's a one-off game; anyone can win, but you have to say advantage Dublin.
I have to say I would completely agree with that, Dave. I mean, University College Dublin, they've had quite a while to rest. Royal Holloway have had no time, and I think the thing is that University College Dublin, they may have lost their match. However, I think they took a lot of good things from that match because they knew they were playing against one of the favorites to win it all from the women's side, and I think that I think they're probably actually quite pleased with their performance against UEL. Royal Holloway, in the meantime, they know that they and Newcastle were pretty evenly matched teams, and so I think that if anything, they'll be extremely frustrated with their loss, and they've got to put it behind them. But I would say that I agree. I think that University College Dublin should definitely be the favorites in this match.
Yeah, I mean that's something now that they have to do. Holloway is cut out the mistakes. Cut out the mistakes. They can win. Okay, we'll be back at 12:15 to bring you the University College Dublin Royal Holloway game. As for then, thanks for listening to that game. From myself, David Armang, thank you very much, and Don.
Yep, thank you for listening, and we will be back in about 15 minutes. Welcome back to the UEL Sports Dock, ladies and gentlemen, here on the beautiful Docklands campus of the University of East London. This is the third game today that we will be streaming live on UEL Sports Live. I'm Don McDermott alongside David Ironmonger.
Hello again. Good afternoon now. We're now in the afternoon.
And this match here, we'll see Royal Holloway taking on University College Dublin. And Dave, I think Royal Holloway, they had a bit of a tough outing in their last match, which we've just seen the conclusion of, barely 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, you would hope the gap between the games, was enough for them to at least regain some energy. I mean, these games have been played at a very high tempo, a lot of good close play. I mean, it's great to watch. The quality is definitely there.
Yes. Royal Holloway lost to Newcastle in 3 sets, won the first set, and then got pretty much trounced in the second before dropping the third 15-11. And actually, it was very close, as we see there, University College Dublin serving and winning the first point.
There is one thing I think we should say about this University of Dublin team. Just went through the team sheet. There is only one Irish player on the team. There's about 4 players from the United States. We've got a Egyptian on the team. So there's a real variety of nationalities playing for Dublin.
Yes, and while Royal Holloway had a bit of a frustrating loss there, that their own errors really undid them in that match against Newcastle, University College Dublin, even though they lost their first match against University of East London women's team, there was really a lot of good stuff they could take from that. They struggled in the first set, but the second set, they actually had a set point, even though they ultimately went on to lose that set, Dave. They were really quite impressive. I think we were both very impressed with them.
Yeah, I mean, the first set, they weren't blown away, but they were almost put to the sword by UEL. The second set, though, they came back with some astronomical play. I mean, it was brilliant. They took UEL to the wire. Obviously, we've mentioned before, UEL are not only the home team, but also the favourites. As Dublin there take an early 4-0 lead. And I hope that 4-0 lead now isn't going to be a trend in this game because Holloway have just played. But they just need to, keep their heads up and hope they continue playing strong.
I think Holloway really need to get a point, and they need to get one quickly here.
That's not going to help. A little bit of a miscue there.
Yes, and I mean, it's 5-0. I mean, Holloway unable so far to even pick up a point, and they really need to get one soon just to give themselves a bit of confidence, get a bit of energy going.
Another mistake. I mean, this is what haunted Holloway in the most recent game against Newcastle. Both sets were decided, first of all, by mistakes before the third set. There was some good quality rallying. But the first 2 sets were decided by mistakes, and Holloway capitalised on Newcastle's, but obviously they gave away too many themselves. And you hope Holloway can remove some of these mistakes from their game. Dublin there just take a 7-0 lead as they smash straight back down the middle. One thing I'm not quite sure, there might actually be sisters on the Dublin team in Janelle Backer and Melanie Backer. Be interesting to see if there's if they are sisters, if there's like a sisterly tandem. Obviously, I don't know. I don't even know if they are. They have the same surname. And that normally qualifies you.
Well, we know one thing. Somewhere along the line, Dave, they are related.
Maybe. Kept up there by the libero of Dublin.
And there's an error actually there from University College Dublin. One of the players there failing to get the ball over on the third touch and ending up having to do a fourth touch, which obviously is an error there. And as we see there, University College Dublin, they're right back there with another point. It's 8-2. I think it's important, Dave, for Royal Holloway not to give up on this set. I think they're probably very, very frustrated right now. But
definitely,
they've just got to put it behind them and just tell themselves, look, we are a good team. We know we are a good team. We know we can win this.
Yeah. As Royal Holloway just scored there, they have a deep bench. And obviously, with just playing a game, you would hope they use that bench they have to keep rotating the team going. Obviously, some parents have actually just turned up now to watch the games, to our left and to our right. It's always nice to see family support for games. Unlucky diving attempt there to keep it from being another point to Dublin. That's now 3-9 to Dublin. Holloway again are in their white strip with green and purple decals, or I'm trying to think of a different word for that. I'm watching too much American TV, that's how I get that. University College Dublin are in dark blue tops with an even darker blue shops. Their libero is in yellow. Holloway shooting from left to right and Dublin from right to left. And Dublin now is really pressing home an advantage here as it becomes 10-3.
Yes, and the other thing to Dave here that's very concerning for Royal Holloway is that they are getting points. It isn't so much that a University College Dublin are just on a hot streak and they could vanish at any time. You know, Royal Holloway, they're occasionally winning a point, but they can't get any momentum going, and overall, Dublin are just really just the superior team right now.
Exactly. That one, though, does go out a little bit too much power as it goes out to the right of Dublin. It'll be 10-4. Dublin there, just making another point, 11-4. That was an unlucky diving attempt there to save the point from number 14 of Holloway. It's still Dublin's advantage. Ball comes up, that's good net defence. It smacks him straight in the hand. Ball kept up by Dublin, goes back towards the middle, and that's another point. I do hope you are enjoying our live coverage, but from what we can tell now, some people may be having issues with the stream. Just looking to my friend Don, whose YouTube has gone all squiggly lined. Still hear us. So it becomes more like a radio broadcast than anything. Holloway here. Not exactly the most powerful shot, but Dublin bounces straight back. Holloway knocks it up. Another rally here. Haven't seen a too powerful a shot, but that's a talking about, you don't need too powerful a shot there. That was a lovely little shot by Dublin, but there appears to be some confusion. The ref gave the point originally to Dublin, but there appears to be some form of penalty. Dublin score again, 15-6. You know, the worrisome thing for Holloway here is if they lose this set, it's not that bad. But if they lose it by a rather large differential, it's going to damage their confidence, especially going into the second set. I mean,
yeah, I have to say, I think that Holloway are definitely in a lot of trouble right here. And you just see the differences in the two teams. UCD are just ecstatic over winning a point. They're full of energy, while Holloway's players just turn away and walk back to their places. They're not getting any kind of rhythm now, and you can tell they're very frustrated with themselves. But we have seen them play well, so you can't count them out as we see the enthusiasm there from a point, 16-7. So, you know, they can get back in this. You know, they're a good team. They just got to pull themselves together a bit.
Yeah, there was a small huddle there after the points. Players getting a bit rowdy, trying to pump themselves up. A little bit of trivia here for you, Dom. There is actually a professional Irish football team called UCD that play in the Irish League. A little bit of trivia for yourself there. I don't know if that's ever going to be needed. But, you know, now you know. Dublin here looking to win the first set in a rather quick time. It's currently 17-7. The serve laid up for Holloway. He's going to be able to have one. They're going to the back. That is out, and out by a good 2 yards at least.
Yeah, there's a very surprising error there. That was not ever close. You have to take advantage of errors like that.
Just in case anyone would like a reminder, we are watching Court 4. This is Pool B of the Women's Student Cup Volleyball. In this group are University of East London, the hosts, the University College of Dublin, they're in the blue, Royal Holloway University in the white, and Newcastle University, who will be up next against UEL. Comes 19-8, Dublin still with the serve, pressing home an advantage here, a very large advantage, 11 points in the lead. Nice little diving save, can they take advantage? They just about keep it inbounds. Goes up, it's a net ball. Bounced off both players there, so I don't know if it would be a penalty. And a error there. I do believe, as we were talking in the break, we won't use the word mistake as much. We use the words error and stuff. An error there by number 10 of Holloway, and it's 5 more points for the set for Dublin. Service straight down the middle. Powerful though, but miles behind the line again. You know, sometimes we see on them services, you want to obviously get the right amount of power and you want to hit it right on the line, but we're seeing sometimes when they miss, they don't just miss by a little bit, they miss by a long way.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Holloway there with the opportunity for the point. It gets flicked up again, batted at the line by Holloway. Goes up, going for a strike. It does in the back left corner. Holloway, 20-10.
I have to say, Dan, I think you have to give some credit to Royal Holloway here.
Oh, you do indeed.
Yeah, they've kept their heads up, even though they started very, very poorly, and they're still down 20-10, but they are gradually getting back in the swing of things a little bit, and I think they can be pleased that they're getting back in. You know, I still don't think that they're going to be able to win this set, but you never know.
You know, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I wouldn't put any money on them to win the set.
No, definitely not.
Especially now it's 21-10. Do you believe there was a substitution there for Holloway? Number 14 replacing number 1. Ball's high. It's given an opportunity to hit it in. Dublin aim for the back left corner of Holloway and make it 22-10. You know, just as we're watching the Holloway ladies teams, the Holloway men's team were on court 1, just behind the giant net separating them, which is a bit of a shame for Holloway because the males were cheering them on quite loudly using their big horns, and a mistake by number 10 of Holloway, who didn't know whether to hit the service back. It bounces just within the back line. It's now 24-10, set point to Dublin. Comes to serve. Probably going to be knocked up one more time. Yes, bad at the line. Set there to Dublin. 1-0 for Dublin. What are your takeaways from that set?
Well, I think obviously University College Dublin played extremely well. They were the superior team in that set. However, I think that Royal Holloway, I don't think they're just going to roll over and let UCD take this match away, because they did start finding their stride a little bit as the game went on, and they kept trying throughout it, which I think showed a good team mentality. So hopefully they've gotten over some of their frustration and are concentrating solely on this match. And you know what? No matter how badly you lose that first set, you're still just one set down. You can still win this.
Perfectly put there by Don. So we're just waiting for the second set to commence. Obviously they will be switching sides. University College Dublin will be going from left to right, Holloway from right to left. Just a little bit of trivia as well for anyone listening. During the 2012 Olympics, This is where the USA men's basketball team, which we all know will always send their best players like to Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, they were here training. So obviously, you know, this is a world-class facility, obviously built just before the London Olympics, and it's a great place for UEL students to use, consistently, even if they live here or don't.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's got tons of courts, and set up for all kinds of sports. You can see that all the lines that we have drawn. So many sports: volleyball, basketball, netball, badminton. All these sports can be played there. Futsal as well. There's a fantastic gym here at the sports dock. It cost £21 million to build, and completed in 2012, just before the Olympics. So yes, as Dave said, it's a world-class facility.
I just like the fact that LeBron James and Kobe Bryant were here, but I wasn't, so I didn't get a chat with them, and that makes me really miserable. You know. I would just like to give a thanks to Judy Backer on YouTube on the comments, who's just informed me that Janelle and Melanie, I hope that's how you pronounce it, even though it has an I in it, if you would like to correct me, there's nothing wrong with that, are actually Canadian twin sisters. So thank you for that information on YouTube. That makes our life a lot easier.
And back live to the action. The second set is about to start here. First set went 25-10 to University College Dublin. And it is Kimberly Lauren Wade who will be serving for Royal Holloway. And that is hit long. First point to UCD. And again, Dave, Royal Holloway have really got to make sure that they cut down on the mistakes.
Early 2-0 lead here for Dublin.
Actually, a little bit of confusion. The scoreboard was momentarily incorrect. It is actually 1-1.
I mean, normally scoreboards are electronic, so I blame that, but it wasn't. Now it's 2-1 to Holloway.
That is Holloway's first lead of this match. As we do have the men's Holloway team up here, possibly going to be cheering on their women's side. Good rally. Oh, and UCD tied up at 2.
that was good yard outside the back line. Unfortunate there. I mean, the space was there for the point. It's just a little bit too hard.
Strong kill there, but returned by UCD. But Royal Holloway end up winning the point in the end. It's now 3-all. And Cayenne Wong will serve for Royal Holloway. And that's a beautiful kill there by Kelly Williamson from UCL. Gives her side back the serve. Oh, sneaky little tip over, but it didn't fool Royal Holloway. A bit of an error there from the libero on University College Dublin. Oh. Good effort there from Kelly Williamson, but she just couldn't quite get there. And Dave, this is looking like a bit more of an exciting and close set so far, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 5-4. I mean, it's nice to see Holloway haven't made any mistakes so far, which have led to Dublin points as Dublin serves straight down the middle. It's done well to keep up by the libero. That is going to be a close call if that is in. From my angle, it did look like it was in. Yep, and it's been confirmed as in. That's 5-5.
That is
at the back end. Holloway take the lead. Is that for the first time this set? I think we have to give a shout out here to Judy Backer, who is cheering on her, I would assume, daughters. She's currently commenting on the YouTube feed, which obviously, if everyone's watching on, you can comment as well, join in with the chat. Obviously, we'll shout out to anyone who wouldn't mind one.
Yeah, definitely, and feel free to ask us any questions you have about the match. Just put your comments on, or well, give us some information if you know somebody who is competing, as we see the point there for UCD, and that gives them the lead. It's been a little bit back and forth so far, Dave. This is some good, exciting volleyball being played here.
Well, you have to wonder if one team is going to take advantage and pull away. When is that going to happen?
Wow. And Amanda Goodspeed there, just absolutely beautiful tip over. Good and strong, and that's just a lovely point. So UCD with a bit of breathing room now, but just a 2-point lead. Nice return there from Royal Holloway. I think at this point, Holloway need to remind themselves that they can very easily win a couple of points right in a row. We've seen them saw them do it against Newcastle. I think it's important to remember as they're down 9-6 here in the second set, already down 1 set.
Well, obviously, to steal a term from tennis, they need to cut down on the unforced errors and try and force some errors from the opposing team. Because right now, University College Dublin looks in complete control.
Collision with the chair there going out. A good try. Good try from University College Dublin, but The point will go to Royal Holloway. They draw it to within 9-7.
Right, someone just took one libero of Royal Holloway. Number 14 just took one square in the face. Obviously, we hope she's okay.
Yeah, and she definitely is in a little bit of pain there, you can see.
Yeah. Face has gone a little bit red, but obviously there's no broken nose or bleeding nose. That's always a good thing.
Yeah, and she's being a warrior, staying in, you know, playing for a team. They need her, I mean, obviously. She's their starting libero. But yeah, that definitely is going to leave a mark there.
As they say sometimes, she's going to feel it in the morning. That's 10-8. The gap has maintained around 3 points here. Holloway, though, will keep trying to push back into it as they hold the serve.
And I definitely think that we will have to keep an eye on the libero for Royal Holloway, because it seems that with the volleyball, which is a very hard ball, I know, striking her in the face, it does seem that her eyes are watering a little bit. I think it must hit her around in that region, and that does make it a little difficult to be able to see.
Just for a little side note and a little bit of laugh in another court, someone just put a volleyball on the roof and it's stuck. Court number 3. For my co-worker who's currently trying to find it. And completely taking this out of the game. I probably shouldn't have said anything. Net defense, they're really good by Holloway. They maintain the gap at 2.
And Janelle Backer, the libero, has been subbed off. Hopefully she will be all right and will return back into them feeling full strength.
Yeah, she's still feeling the effects of the ball striking her in the face. I mean, she's kind of blinking. She's got eyes watering, but she's actually straight back in. So
yeah, and
credit where credit's due there.
Yeah, definitely. She's a tough player, and you can see her just come dashing back on. She's glad to be on the court. Obviously, doesn't want to stay off. She wants to come in and play, and she's just going to fight through it. And yeah, you got to give her credit for that.
Gap now extended to 4. A little bit of the older darts chant there coming from the UCD male players who are now watching as they don't appear to be playing right now. Well, see, now you know the UCD team is right now in a good place. Even though there was a slight mistake there by their teammate, they just laughed it off. They just said, yeah, that's all right. It's a little bit funny. You know, and they're going to keep going. That's a really good team mentality.
Yeah, so they've definitely have controlled this game. Even though the second set is closer, they have definitely been in control for much of it. And you have to say, they deserve to pick up a win here in this play in Pool B, because they really were. I personally was very impressed with their performance in the second set against the University of East London.
Holloway, though, reduced the gap to 2. I do think the fact they had a game just before this one is taking a toll on the players, but they're giving it their all. Absolutely going for it.
Definitely. And I think it is also important to remember that no matter what, these teams that are here for the Volleyball England Student Cup Finals, they are some of the best. They're just some of the best around. I mean, they've gone through the qualifying rounds back last year, and they've made it here. So all these teams can feel very proud of themselves for having made it this far. There's obviously some very talented girls on these teams, and some very talented men here as well on other courts.
Still, though, University College Dublin are maintaining a 3-point gap. Sometimes it goes up to 4. Sometimes it goes down to 2, but it's consistently around that 3-point.
I think it's impressive that Royal Holloway are staying in so close, but at the same time, you could say that it's quite impressive of University College Dublin that they just keep maintaining it and then pulling ahead and just doing what they need to do. And I think that's the thing about Royal Holloway is that they're also doing what they need to do is staying with them, but they need to do more than that. You know, they need to give the 110%.
Going to fall to the middle of UCD. They're going to line up. This is going to be for the kill. That was unlucky on the case of Holloway there. One of them jumps up to net, blocks it very, very well, but sadly it just bounces off her and lands in her own half of the court. Unlucky.
And some clever playing there from University College Dublin. You see, instead of going up for the strong kill, she just kind of bounced it over lightly. And even though there were some players around from Royal Holloway to get it, they just weren't prepared for it and just misplayed it. And 18-12 lead now for the girls from Dublin.
Oh, what it is, it's very good tactical smartness and just very good placement.
The lead is cut to 5 by Royal Holloway.
You know, I'm not saying that Holloway has given up right now, but their bench does look a little bit, you know, downbeat. They're not they're not jumping up and down trying to pump everyone up. It all just feels a little bit, you know, not like they've given up, but they feel very deflated.
Well, I think it's difficult for them. I think being down 5 points, which is, I believe, maybe the largest lead that University College Dublin have had in this match. But, I mean, Royal Holloway, they can come back from 5 points down, but it's at 18-13. There's not a lot of time left to do it. No. That's the thing. They just don't have a lot of time, so...
There's one.
And I think, like, even when you see that point, you can see that the coach is excited. Oh.
Again, not sure what the penalty foul was for. Number 14, though, is still feeling the effects of that ball to the face.
Yeah, but Royal Holloway definitely thought they had that point. But even when they did, the bench wasn't overly excited cheering. I think that there's a sort of impression on their bench that at this point it isn't so much about the cheering. It's just that, you know, they're really getting down to it. The girls on the court just have to step up and play their very best volleyball.
Just thought I'd point out, we've got some more comments on the YouTube thing. We've got a fan of UCD in Romania. We've got a fan from Spain who's supporting Royal Holloway University. So we've got the one from Bucharest. And someone who's just shouting Carol Diva. Everyone's excited. It's fun, this is. It's very fun to bring you this coverage. And obviously, of the team is supporting, you know, we hope they do the best. I was unlucky there. Slight deflection off number 10 of UCD. Just put off her teammate behind her, end up diving the wrong way, and it bounced the opposite.
And to remind all of you who are listening to make sure that you keep it right here for the rest of the day, as we will still, after the conclusion of this match, have 3 more games going on as UCD win a point to go up 21-14. We will have UEL against Newcastle right after this at 1:30. UEL again against Royal Holloway. And then University College Dublin against Newcastle.
Yeah, another shout out here to James Sidwick, who's supporting Royal Holloway, and support from the Royal Holloway lacrosse team. Look, they play lacrosse they have lacrosse teams in this country. I've not really I didn't really know that, if I'm completely honest, so thank you for that, Jay. Ball goes deep down the middle. It's set up nicely. Instead of a power, they go for a little tip, though. Was that to the disadvantage, though? They could have maybe put the point away. It's going to fall, no. I thought that may have fallen short. They stick it over. Good communication from UCD. Holloway again to go up. Net deflection. No. Point still not over. This is a good point here being played. That's going to go wide. It's kept alive. Put back over. Oh, that was just unlucky. Coming from a difficult angle. She tried to cross-court it, but it hits the net. 22-15, only 3 more points for Dublin to take the match.
Yes, I think that was a really big point for Royal Holloway. If they were going to have any chance of getting back in it, they really needed to win that at 21-15 because, I mean, now they're 7 points down. UCD only need 3 points. And I think what's frustrating for Royal Holloway here is that they still have yet to face UEL, or one of the favorites. Certainly the favorite in this pool to win the pool and advance. You know what the thing is, in these competitions, when you got all these good teams and they're here and they know that they deserve to be here, and I think they're all really excited to be here, and so I think that these teams, I think that you can never count anybody out. I mean, I don't think that Royal Holloway, even though they have lost the first game, and it looks like they're probably going to go on to lose this one, although they have pulled it within 22-17 as a timeout is called, but I don't think you can even count them out against UEL. I know UEL are the favorites, but I am interested to see how they're going to react to that because they know they need to win that match. Yeah. And they're playing against the home side and very much favorite side. I will be curious to see how that match unfolds.
Well, there is one thing that they will get. A long extended break that they need. You know, you would definitely say that they do need the break. They do look tired. But it's 22-17. This has been a close set, but Dublin has been able to maintain a good lead like they did in the first.
Yes, and I have to say, you know, University College Dublin did hang in tough with UEL in that second set. So we know that they are a good team. And I do think that Royal Holloway are pretty much as good of a team as this Dublin side. It's just that they had that frustrating loss just before this. They've had to play back-to-back matches. They came into it really feeling down after that loss to Newcastle. So I really feel that Royal Holloway are at a disadvantage here. I think they're actually a lot better than has been seen in this match.
Yeah, just another couple of shout-outs on YouTube. Dublin have the lead. Hang on, we'll get to shout-outs just after this point. Is that set point? It will be set point for Dublin. Shout-out to Cleopatra's Parachute, who's supporting her child Lauren, who is playing for Royal Holloway. And also Cormac Nugent, who's supporting her little sister, who's number 5 for Dublin. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the game. Dublin win, 2 sets to love. 2 sets to love. Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, it is correct. I've never used that phrase like live before. It was good.
Yeah, so I think Royal Holloway, they got into the second set a little bit more as the two teams line up for handshakes here. But I still think that throughout it, there was no doubt about it, University College Dublin, they felt like they were the better team. I think that makes a lot of difference. I think that they felt they were the better team the entire time. And, you know, Royal Holloway, we've talked about how they had just had that tough loss to Newcastle. Well, I think it's fair to say that it's quite possible that University College Dublin knew that they just had that tough loss, and so they thought, if we can just come out strong against them and just really try to knock them back on their heels, then we stand a great chance of winning, and that's exactly what they did. We saw them open up with 7 straight points in that very first set, and even though the second set, you know, Royal Holloway got into it a bit more, but it was just a little bit too late there. So
yeah, I mean, well, just a couple more shout-outs now before we hit a break before another game. Shout-out to, forgive my pronunciation on these names, Louisa Cora, who is claiming that Carol is the best setter of the championship for UCD. UCD have been playing well. I may have to disagree with you just because I'm the biased of my team, UEL. And Vivian Frissa de Lima, who is also a fan of Carol of UCD. It's great to see, you know, family and friends watching, and we all wish you the best for the people you're supporting here. So we are going to be back for the UEL Newcastle game, which starts at...
We'll be starting at 1:30, so in half an hour from now. So UEL versus Newcastle. Both teams have one victory so far today. I think we can expect that UEL probably will win, but we definitely will keep our eyes peeled for some strong play from Newcastle, and we'll have to see. So we will see you all in half an hour. Make sure you keep it right here. It's Don McDermott saying goodbye for myself and David Ironmonger.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the University of East London, facing off against Newcastle University.
I gotta be honest, Tom. That was an awful start. UEL here have an early lead. Sorry we missed the beginning of the game. They've just scored a second point. So just a quick shout out to Petra von Adamova, who is the mother of Petra Adamova, number 9 of Newcastle. Now, anyone who may have watched the first Newcastle game will know, as I said during the game, she played really well. She was up against the net, she was defending well, and she could smack a ball. So, I mean, UEL have to watch out for her.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams won their first matches. UEL defeated University College Dublin 2-0, although the second set was quite close. UEL had to save a set point. While Newcastle's match against Royal Holloway was very close, ended up going to 3 sets, and Newcastle prevailed 15-11 in that third set. So, this is for the top of the table. Whoever wins this will go 2-0. We are expecting UEL to win the match because they are favored to win Pool B. And they are up 4-1 here.
Stand up. Yeah, just a quick point, because obviously there are 4 teams per group. That means 3 games for everyone. And normally when in a 3-team group, whoever can win their first 2 games is not automatically through, but they are basically through. Because it would take a huge point differential for that to change. So whoever wins this game is most likely going through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. And then obviously whoever loses will probably face off against University Dublin, who have won 1 and lost 1. And they are still to play Newcastle, aren't they?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes, I am, as my co-presenter here, Don, just established. So that means if Newcastle were to lose this, they would face off against University of Dublin in what would basically be a quarter-final already, because whoever wins is through. Whoever loses is going home. That's set up nicely for Alex Fedova, who smacks it straight down the middle.
Yes, and it's just like we saw in the first game. Fedova has just an amazingly strong when she goes up for kills. So this is Yulia Zerba serving for UEL. Rebecca Westfall, but that is returned by Newcastle. Lusa Toth. Oh, what a lovely tip-over kill from Carrie Beck. And UEL very quickly up 7-2 here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as we've seen throughout the season, their points difference is huge. They barely drop any games. And once they get out in front, that's exactly where you don't want them, because they will just punish you.
Lusa Toth setting there for Beth Gunter. That hits the net, but it does go over.
As I mentioned before the game about Adamova, number 9 for the opposing team, as you can see, a lot of their attack does flow through her being at the back and being able to hit them really hard straight down the middle. But that was a great shot, perfectly in the corner. Beautiful. Don't know why you celebrated, Don. It was the wrong team.
I'm not.
We're not biased at all. We're just UEL students. A little bit of bias. So it is Beth Gunter to serve.
Beth Gunter, she likes to serve aces. We'll see what she can deliver here for UEL. Are up 8-3 in this first set against Newcastle University at the Sports Dock.
Beth, originally from Southampton, huge fan of Southampton Football Club. I'm assuming she's very happy they're in third place right now.
Very strong serve there, but it was right at the libero for Newcastle.
Great little save there by Lucia.
Ooh, Beth got one hand of that, but unable to hit it straight up, and the point goes to Newcastle. It's 8-4.
Clearly some parents to the right of us supporting Newcastle. Family and friends now have started to appear throughout the arena, which is great to see. Adds a little bit more atmosphere. I mean, but you know, if we're biased, imagine how biased they are.
Again, we remind you that this is the first day of the two-day Volleyball England Student Cup Finals. Both of these teams are playing their second match of the day.
Mistake there by Newcastle, one too many touches. But what looks like happened there was as the ball came across, she didn't have the right angle or body position to hit one over the net. Slight mistake there.
And that's Rebecca Westphal, who is serving for UEL. Oh, that was
by Lucia.
Very, very clever job there by Lucia Toth. Almost looks like he was going up to set that, and instead just spun it off the edge of her fingers. That was lovely, lovely touch. That takes a lot of practice, a lot of skill.
It does indeed. Who's the ref provided by this? As game continues, Lucia again. Lovely little placement straight down the middle. That's 2 straight points for her. The referee for this game has been provided by Royal Holloway. Obviously, each uni will bring their own ref who will cover opposing games. Obviously, they are supposed to stop bias. Little mistake there from Newcastle as the ball hits the net, and they are able to take a 12-4 lead. This UEL team, as we mentioned before, we also mentioned with Newcastle. Now, they made a few mistakes in their Royal Holloway game. You know, one that they lost their set because of mistakes. But this UEL team are a team that will kick you when you're down quickly, as a timeout is taken. But yeah, like I said, this UEL team, they will kick you when they're down, won't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they really do always. They keep pouring it on. I mean, I've seen it in their Bucks play earlier in the year. They'll never let up. They'll keep going. They want to win every point. They have the same mentality for every point. They have the same idea through their heads that they want to win the point. And so, yeah, here they are up 13-4, and they're going to be fighting just as hard for this next point as they would be fighting for it if it was 13-all.
We didn't mention before the game, just a little bit late, reloading the stream. UEL are going from left to right in their all-blue strip. Newcastle in a darker blue strip will be going from right to left.
And a reminder that if you are not as familiar with volleyball, the players who are wearing the different color jerseys are the Libros, who are the defensive specialist, a position first introduced in 1998 into the sport of volleyball. As Rebecca Westphal serves for UEL. And the Libro got into some action there. Newcastle's Libro number 3 is wearing red. That is Natasha Braun. While Patricia Linco, or Patty as her teammates call her, is wearing light blue for UEL.
As Rebecca Westphal will take the serve again. Deep, goes deep. And, you know, we're seeing this numerous times today. When the ball's going to the back of the court, some teams don't know whether to leave it or go for it. And that was a perfect, and I cannot emphasize how perfect that serve was. It was low on the line, it's so hard to hit back, and they decided to leave it, hoping it would go out, and it didn't. Ball falls to Beth Gunner. Just taps it over the line. There's Petra Adamova. Has it back. Patricia Lynn hits it. It's back in the Newcastle half. Adamova again. That was a little mistake there by Alexandra Vadova, or Alex, sometimes as her courtmate's teammate. Goes right out the back of the court, bounce off the ball.
And, you know, just want to call your attention to Carrie Beck. When she goes up for a kill, she's 6 feet tall, and she can really hit a kill hard. But it's fascinating to note, she's done this throughout the entire season. She likes to change it up occasionally and just very lightly tip the ball over. And it's really disconcerting for the defense because when she goes up, they have no idea what she is going to do. As there she is setting for Vajdova, and bit of a mistake there, and you can see Vajdova patting herself on the chest, signifying that's on me.
Yep, 2 on the trot there by Vadova, which have gone straight out the back. She just might be a little bit excited. You know, they have a lead. They're 15-6. Just try not to make these mistakes. For Adamova again. Is it going to bounce off? Adamova, it hits it hard. It hits Beth Gunter in what looked like the forearm. She wasn't able to control it properly. It bounces straight to the other side of the court and goes out for a Newcastle point. This is the third straight serve now for Newcastle. Straight to Vidova, who didn't quite know where she put that. And there's Carrie Beck. Just as you were saying, not only 2 minutes ago, she'll either spin it and tap it, or she'll pelt it, and that time she pelted it. Very easy to spot Carrie Beck though, with all the blue strapping on her arm. Originally, Carrie Beck from Santa Maria, California. Ooh. Well, it's all smiles and laughs there as Lusa hits it against the net. Wasn't too sure if it hit the net or it was defended, but either way, if it was defended, good play. 16-8 now.
Diana Parapuerta is serving now, and that gives the point straight to UEL. And Lusa Toth is on to serve for UEL.
Nearly hitting the bench.
Lusa, originally from Szeged, Hungary, played for the under-23 Hungarian national team, was a runner-up on team in the Hungarian Cup.
Just like to give another shout out right now to Sophie Stewart, who is watching from Italy. This is brilliant, as this stream is obviously multinational, just like some of these teams, and it's great that sport can unite so many people. It's 19-8. Lusa to serve. Adamova does exactly what she's done all tournament and puts that cross court. That makes it 19-9.
And we should mention that number one on the court, Sophie Nunes, I believe this may be the first time that she has played today. She was called up for the squad just before the game. She is actually a judo athlete here, but she's been called up to participate for the netball team.
It's always good for, a team mentality when someone just volunteers because they want to help. Total miscommunication there, as we wasn't sure what the UEL team were doing. They let it go straight for the middle of them between Carrie Beck and what looked like Alex Vidova.
Yeah, and you could see when they got in the huddle there, Beck and Vejova, yeah, they were kind of discussing it to make sure that that kind of error doesn't happen again. Because I do think UEL did learn some things from that game against University College Dublin. And that is that they cannot rest because, these other teams, they can come up and surprise UEL. So they've got to be on their best at all times.
What a rally this is. Joe, what? If UEL got that point, and it was because of the skill of Carrie Beck, who went down on her knees, got really low, kept the ball alive. That was a brilliant defense. And
it takes great athleticism. I mean, she's 6 feet tall. It's not easy to go down that quickly.
No, both of us are like 6'4", and even we can't bend down that easy. It's horrible. But she was down quick, kept the ball up, kept it alive for her teammates. All slight mistake there by Lusa. Lusa Toth, sorry, I wasn't aware of her surname until now, but a slight mistake. Timeout called. Currently in the first set here at the UEL Sports Stock. UEL lead to 20-12. I mean, we obviously must establish that whoever controls this game basically will win the group.
And we should mention that UEL, as a university, have 3 teams participating in this. 2 men's teams and 1 women's team. And evidently the head coach of UEL Volleyball, Thomas Morawski, is with the men's first team right now. So this women's team, they are getting along with one of their substitute coaches. So they do not have their usual head coach, which I have to say, shows how much faith Coach Morawski has in this team that they can just go out and take care of business and win on their own.
Who's number 1?
Yulia Zerba on to serve for UEL. Nice job there by Lusatot to keep it in. Beck tries to sneak that one down, but can't make it.
Do you know what? Although I may be supporting UEL here, I have been consistently impressed with both games with Petra Adamova. She is dominates the point scoring for her team. Another perfectly placed one into the right corner from her angle.
Yeah, she's definitely a player to keep your eye on throughout this match.
Carrie Beck there, though, spikes one straight towards the knees of an opposing player and gains the point. 22-14, 3 more points for the set for UEL. But seriously, Adamova, she's amazing.
And I think UEL have dominated so far, but they're definitely not completely running away with this as they have in other matches.
The power of Vodova. That leg power as well. She leapt at least 4 foot in the air to hit that one. Plus the at least 6-step run up on the jump. There was no stopping that. Beth Gunter's serve.
Gunter is the youngest player on the UEL squad at 18 years of age, a first-year sports journalism student.
Oh, smiles again, though, from UEL as Newcastle score another point.
And Lusatot, boy, she went sprawling right underneath the net there trying to get after that one and came quite close to actually running into the pylons, which could have been quite painful had she actually hit them.
Is that allowed to jump under the net? I am not aware of that one.
Well, you wouldn't be allowed if you actually hit the ball to do that, but and there you have it, Carrie Beck. Just one of those lovely tips. It's just amazing how she can do that, and she just places them perfectly.
Yep. Set point here for UEL. It will be Sophie Newman to serve.
Oh, that was lovely.
Now, originally, when she hit that, as UEL win the first set, much to their coach's joy, I wasn't sure if that was going to clear the net for a second then, that serve.
Yeah, I thought it was going in as well, and then as soon as it went over, it was
a wobbler.
It sneaked over, and then it just suddenly seemed to just die and just dropped on and just perfectly placed with about 3 or 4 Newcastle players around it. So I think that'll be quite a highlight for her. Obviously not usually a volleyball player, but we have to give her major props for that. That is lovely.
I think you can tell that she's not a volleyball player because everyone was like, wow, you got an ace. Everyone's reaction afterwards. It's quite nice to see from the team. So the end of the first set, UEL won 25. Do you believe it was 14? I'm pretty sure it was 14. Either way, obviously the teams swap ends now for the second set. Newcastle will be going from left to right, UEL from right to left. So what do Newcastle have to do then in this second set?
Well, to be honest, they really have to up their game a lot because playing mistake-free, that would be enough when we were talking about them playing against Royal Holloway. If you play mistake-free, they're going to win. But against UEL, they're going to have to do a lot more than that. They're really going to have to up their game. They're just going to have to take it to UEL. And they're going to have to try and force UEL to make mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I think you summed that up beautifully. They won against Holloway because they took advantage of mistakes. But this UEL team isn't giving them the opportunity to take advantage of those mistakes. So right now, it's certainly game on for UEL.
And we are just about ready to start the second set here between UEL and Newcastle. UEL won the first set 25-14. And it looks like Newcastle will start it off serving. And that will be Andrea Devia, who will get things started for us here in the second set. Both teams 1-0 so far in Pool B. Ooh.
Up through the rafters.
And that came very close to actually hitting one of the rafters, in which if it had, that would have been the end of the point.
I think the way bounced off Beck's forearms, or it looked like, quite close to her hands. As it went through the rafters, it kind of kept spinning out of bounds, and Vidova had a difficult task though, trying to keep it in, and obviously she didn't. So first point of the second set to Newcastle.
And that will... I think it's very important for UEL to make sure that they quickly score and get a lead in this match. Because remember, they won that first set against UCD, as there is that point to make it 1-1. They won that first set against UCD, and then they struggled a little bit in the second set. And so I think it's important for UEL to make sure that they take this second set and they take control of it.
I'd say ace there. Not quite sure who served. I do believe it was Lucia Toff. Yep. Just a little update for everyone here. We're standing on the balcony watching the game. We've had loud horns. We've had the smell of lovely Chinese food, which was cooked for the players. And now the lovely smell of deep heat is filling our balcony with its lovely aroma. But UEL there take a 3-1 lead. Lucia Toff is still serving. Harry Beck just in front of her. Another good serve by Lucia Toff. Not sure what they've just called there. I think it was a foul serve. I think we'll have a second service there.
Toth is 25 years of age, 5'11", in her first year of study at UEL. She wants to be a PE teacher and a volleyball coach. And a little bit of humorous, dramatic frustration there from Toth, which show that this UEL team definitely still think that they're going to win, even though they are only up 3-2 in the second set. They're definitely showing a lot of confidence, but they have to make sure that they don't have too much confidence, because this Newcastle team is, very poor miss hit there. That was Helen Conlon, a bit unusual there, as that serve just did not leave her hand correctly. Newcastle, though, with the serve back again, down 4-3. And now it's all even at 4. And Dave, what do you make of Newcastle so far? They're playing quite well here in the second.
Yeah, I mean, they fell down 3-1. Didn't let their spirits drop. That ball is out, and that will give Newcastle a now 5-4 lead. But I mean, what they couldn't afford to do was let UEL, once they got that 3-1 lead, extend it to maybe 5-6-1, because then they would have had a hard time coming back. But now it's 5-4, game on. Oh, absolutely huge mistake there by Newcastle. They had the fact that UEL kept that ball in. Vidova sticks it all the way back into the far left-hand corner from where she's standing. And there's a massive miscommunication between the Newcastle players, which you think they had enough time to talk who was going for that, but one of them deflects it furtherly away. That looked in. It looked in as it was in the corner closest to us, but it is out.
It'll be Petra Adamova serving. And there again we see Carrie Beck, number 7, with one of those amazing little tip overs. And Newcastle they can't do anything about it. They cannot seem to get to them.
See, one thing I do agree with Carrie Beck on is she likes the TV show, Sons of Anarchy. So, you know, she goes up in my estimations for that one. As she sticks it up for Lucia. I think Carrie was expecting that one back. Comes back to Beth Gunter for Lucia. It's a mistake by Rebecca Westfall. Went for the power there, but couldn't quite elevate over the net enough.
Yes, and I think UEL, they really need to win this set, and they need to pull away, because otherwise I do think their confidence is going to take a bit of a blow. That in second sets they seem to just be struggling a little bit playing in second sets. That same thing against UCD. But they importantly won that second set against UCD, and it's important that they win this one as well.
I mean, what you could say about that is that the first set almost seems like a feeler. The teams get an understanding of where the weaknesses are, what their strengths are. And then the second set, you probably play to that. Now, maybe that's why their second sets so far have been really close, because the opposing team then knows how they play and changes their game plan to fit what the opponent team is trying to do to them. So there's Adamova looking up for a teammate. Carrie Beck goes for Lucifer, and it bounces back. Hunter keeps it up. That's 4 touches. Unlucky there as it pinged off Beth Gunter, and then Rebecca Westfall tried to keep it in, but there were already 3 touches. That's a point to Newcastle, 8-7.
And Virginia Leda is on to serve here for Newcastle, trying to extend their lead.
Oh, that one rattled off the hands of Adamova. She is the backline defense of that team, and that was unlucky by number 11 from Newcastle, who is
Jid-Chan Wu.
I'll let you read the names because that's your handwriting and I can't read it. But you know, you probably can't read mine either.
Carrie Beck is on to serve. She's an excellent server.
Is he going deep? No. Quite low down the middle.
And Yulia Zerba there with a lovely little block. Oh, we've seen Adamova play so well, but that was just a little bit of a mistake there from her.
I'm not sure if it was too big a mistake, maybe, because it did look very close, and the ref both refs were signalling that was close, so they had to give the call to UEL because it was too close, and the original decision was a point. So.
Beth Gunter really put her body on the line there trying to get to that one, but just too well placed from Newcastle there.
Yep, Newcastle do strike straight back, 9-0.
And it looks like we have another dramatic set on our hands here, Dave, with UEL.
We do indeed. And if there's one thing I'm going to say about this is I'm not the biggest volleyball fan. You know, before today, my main sports are football, cricket, American football and all that, you know, what people would consider the manly sport, so I don't agree with that. Watching this today, how could you not love volleyball after what we've seen today? I'm really enjoying it. It's fun.
It is. It's fantastic. And we still have several more games to go today.
3 more in this group.
Two more, I believe, after this one.
2 apologies. 2 more games. That's now 11-9 to UEL. It'll be Lucia Toff to serve.
Yes, we will have UEL against Royal Holloway after this at 2:45, and then at 4 p.m. we will have University College Dublin and Newcastle.
There you go. 2 more games tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
And I have to say, I'm really looking forward to the University College Dublin against Newcastle match.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be a fabulous match. That should be really close.
I just love how it's the last game. So if UEL win this, it's a winner-take-all match. So it adds more and more pressure. Adam over there keeps up. It's flicked over behind the head. Beth Gunter for the point. Takes a deflection. Up in the air. Back across Carrie Beck from the defense. Lucia to... And that's a brilliant point there by Yulia Zerva. Again, apologies for the pronunciation. It's not that great. Timeout taken with UEL leading 13-9. And we said earlier that if there's one thing Newcastle can't let UEL do, it is take a big lead. Now, 4 points obviously isn't unassailable, as we've already seen, but definitely advantage UEL right now.
Yes.
I was wondering where you were going there. You almost had a blank stare on you. A little bit of a chance there as the Newcastle team break huddle and shout, "Come on, Newcastle." UEL still huddling. It is nice to see, though, that it is all smiles on the court, even though this is serious competition.
And we have some support here for UEL from the UEL rugby squad, encouraging their team to carry on as you are. Hashtag Ace Ace Ace.
Do you know what would be great? They should make that movie. That's Carry On Camping. And now we should have, what was it? Carry On what? Carry On As You Are. If that's not a Carry On film, it should be. Adds the points to UEL, who now make it 14-9.
And I think this is really important for UEL here. They're pulling out ahead into this set. And I think this is going to give them some great confidence, so that way they can remind themselves that they are the favorites, they are the dominant team, they are the home team. And I think that they're playing the way they should be here.
That was Beth Gunter. She hits one. It takes a massive deflection. Just goes over the head of a few players on the Newcastle side. Now clap. It's Lucia Top to serve. Going down the right, it just goes out. That'll be 15-10. Just a quick point here, as you know, we already said that the UCD game v Newcastle is going to be a decider. So it's quite good then that the UEL game's next. It means we're set up for a really good finale. The best games that always save the best till last, and a match off to see who will go through. If UEL hold on, would be great. Captain average is a 4, 15-11, and bounce off the net.
Yeah, you know what I like to see? I like to see the frustration from Carrie Beck. It shows she's really into this match.
Vadova hits one hard. It was a very close call, but the officials had decided to give that one out. That was, right next to our balcony.
That was definitely very, very close to being in.
But UEL still with a 3-point lead. Newcastle serve. That's
it's Helen Conlon on the serve.
Again, I can't read Don Tarrant. I would have told you that, but it took me a good few minutes. That's why I went silent. That'll be Vadova to serve after a foul. Vadova goes down the right. Adamover is there. Goes up high, goes to the power. It's stopped by Patricia Lynn Coe. Keeps it back up. Was it a foul? No. Vadova, it bounces off number 18. And Vadova gets the point. 17-12.
Vadova, originally from Povačka Bystrica, Slovakia. 25 years of age. And a reminder, she is the captain of the UEL team.
Sadly, another mistake there by Newcastle. I mean, we mentioned it after the first set, you know, Newcastle, they've cut out the mistakes. Some of them now, though, are creeping back in. And obviously, you have to be on top of your game and some more to beat this UEL team.
Definitely, because it's just like I was saying at the beginning. They have to really up their game because they were holding on with UEL at the beginning there, but it still wasn't quite enough. And now that they're making some mistakes, yeah, they're down 19-12.
Make that 20-12 as another mistake there. Some of these, though, I wouldn't consider forced. Some of these I wouldn't consider to be, you know, their personal mistakes. I'm going to put it that way instead. I couldn't decide if it was unforced or forced errors. You know, but sometimes the ball has been hit so hard by the UEL players, it's just rebounded and they've just got an unlucky hit. An unlucky rebound.
I mean, UEL are just really, they're such a strong team that you really can't help sometimes making what we would term errors against them, but it really isn't an error on the other team. It's just simply that UEL are just too good sometimes.
I do love, even though no one can see us, we kind of bounce around to like really get into it. We look a little bit like Captain Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean. Getting into it, that's what you should do.
Well, and this is a good match. I mean, even though UEL, they do obviously have quite a substantial lead, this still has been quite a good match. I think that Newcastle, they've hung in there pretty well. As that one came up and hit the window of the commentary box.
I'm not saying that scared me a little bit, but it did, because I was wondering where that was going.
Svajdova. And she will serve the ace. Oh, and a lovely job there by Beth Gunter. Just to go up and just exploit the defense. It was obvious that they were not close enough. The Newcastle forwards were not close enough to the net. And she just tips it over with the fingers of both hands and gives UEL a 23-12 lead. And now it's 24-12, and UEL have a match point.
Yeah, match point. Game point, match point, same thing.
And it will be the captain, Vajdova, serving to potentially give UEL a record of 2-0 here in Pool B at the Volleyball England Student Cup Finals at the UEL Sports Dock. And Vajdova sends a long looping serve. Nice block. Oh! Fantastic job from several players, including Gunter, keeping it in. What a job by Vajdova.
I'm a massive football fan, and Vadova there just looked like Ika Casillas or something. That was beautiful. Is this game going to end on? Was this a great rally? Oh, Newcastle win that. What a rally that was. But Vadova in that sequence. Wow. Just wow.
She was definitely very impressive, but you have to give a lot of credit to Newcastle there for having such a long point. It
they got themselves.
That is so much pressure when you have such a long rally going on, and you know that this is could be the end of the match. To cling to it like that.
Obviously, as you said, it was so.
And that is out, and that is the match for UEL. They win the second set 25-13, and go up with a record of 2-0, and that puts them on top of Pool B and pretty much guarantees them a spot in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I would say that this group is now over, and the game between University College Dublin and Newcastle will determine who is to join UEL in the quarterfinals. UEL, have yet to drop a set, but it's not like they haven't tried. This set was close for a while before UEL pulled out, and obviously the second set against UCD was a ridiculously close affair, as you can tell by mine and Don getting ridiculously excited. But any thoughts from that match apart from, I thought Vadova played great, and Adam Over for Newcastle proved why at the moment she's probably my favourite player from the tournament. She's brilliant.
She has been brilliant. I think when it comes to UEL, I think this has really been some good stuff that we've seen from UEL. And I think that they've learned a lot about their team, because as we've mentioned, in the British universities and colleges sports where they play, they haven't really had any competition. They only dropped one set in the 8 matches that they've played with a record of 8-0. And so they haven't really had the opportunity to show that they're clutch. They haven't. But in that first game against UCD, they had to save a match point. They've had that experience doing that. Now they've been in a close set, and yet they've gone on to pull ahead and take the lead in that close set. And I think that's good experience against teams that they really should be beating, because they are going to have to go on, and probably they're going to end up facing Durham tomorrow. And Durham are a very good team. They are one of the favorites, and that will be real competition. And so, although I know it's tempting for UEL fans to think, we want to see our team just blowing away all the other teams. But on the other hand, it's actually kind of good for them to have this kind of experience of having to be clutch, having to pull ahead out of a close set, because I think it'll really serve them well to have that experience against Durham.
You couldn't have said it any better, really, could you? I now have nothing to add, because he basically said all I was going to say. The next match on the schedule is due to start at 2:45. between UEL and Holloway. Although due to the time currently being 2 o'clock, I highly doubt we're going to be waiting 45 minutes for the next game. So we will pick up with UEL against Holloway, maybe a little bit earlier than the last game, so we don't miss the beginning. I have been David Ironmonger. Thank you very much for listening. Good afternoon, and from Don McDermott.
Yep, good afternoon, and be sure to keep it right here. Don't miss the beginning of the next match.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the University of East London and the Volleyball Student Cup England Finals. I probably got all those words the wrong way around. It doesn't matter. We are here for the final UEL game and also the final game for Royal Holloway University. Two very, very different stories to these teams' tournament so far. Holloway have lost to Newcastle and University of Dublin, but I honestly think that their loss to Dublin wasn't helped by the fact that they had a hard-fought game against Newcastle basically 15 minutes beforehand. UEL, though, strong, dominant favourites, playing like it. Their second sets have been a lot closer than maybe what we'd have thought. They're winning the first sets by at least 9 points in both games. The second sets, however, are a lot closer. Hopefully Holloway can focus on that. But this is the final game for both these teams. So we have one more game after this, which will be the decider between University College Dublin and Newcastle. Yeah. Which will be a very, 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 very good game. And we are about ready to get underway here. Someone's opened a fire exit for some strange reason. It must be quite hot in here.
I have to say, I really think it's a shame at Royal Holloway that right now that they're 0-2, and in all likelihood they're going to finish the day 0-3 because let's face it, UEL are a really strong team, and I think it's a shame because, to be honest, I think they're a lot better of a team than this. I mean, they came so close to beating Newcastle. It was such a hard-fought game, and then they had to go and play right after that another game after that 3-set heartbreaker. And they had to play against University College Dublin. That first set, they got so far behind. Then they did better in the second set, but they still couldn't quite get there. And now they have to play one of the favorites, UEL, and they'll probably end 0-3. But I have to say, if they do, they're a very good team for ending like that. Because I just honestly think that they've kind of been unlucky today.
Well, for UEL, the hope is that they finish 3-0, take a lot of confidence in tomorrow's quarterfinals. As the first point there goes to Holloway. It's 1-0. No, sorry. The first point went to UEL on a service, and then the second's gone to Holloway. The scoreboard was a little bit late there. Can't blame electronics, which I always like to do. So it's straight down the middle serve. Laid up for Vadova. Holloway keeping it alive. Now, there's one thing I've noticed, I think, already in this game. For me, there is a distinct height advantage here to UEL. I'd have to say, some of them are quite tall. I'm looking at Carrie Beck. I'm looking at Vadova. And I'm also looking at Yulia. I'm getting told by Don. It's a different kind of pronunciation, but he's American. Doesn't count. Another point there to UEL as Vadova hits one. UEL have already got their... I've forgotten the position that begins with L.
Libero.
I'm not saying I'm going to go easy on this game commentary-wise, but, we already think UEL will be through, so I might not get as excited as I did the last two games. But, yeah, they already have their Libero in the court, in the presence of Patricia Linko. As Carrie Dunn comes in. Actually, just as I said, Patricia Linko starts in the game at Libero. She comes straight out of Carrie Beck. I think the coach just wanted to play tricks with me there. That's not fair. So that is...
Julia Zerba is on there to serve, but...
And straight off, and Patricia Linko comes back on, and the coach is playing mind games with me. This isn't fair. Stop taking off the players I'm talking about. Linko, it bounced off her for Westfall. Vadova straight over the net. It's going to lay up for the libero of the opposing teams. Almost a collision between two players. Carry back with a small touch. Doesn't quite work. Flicks into the back right hand corner. Trisha Linko's there. Vadova not the best thing, but Westfall there. Comes straight up. Beth comes and keeps it alive. May have been a penalty point there, which will go to Holloway and make it 4-all.
And I have to say, Dave, I thought that Elena Kalinina, who is serving right now for Royal Holloway, I thought that was a really good serve that she had at the beginning of that long point. And I think that was another very good one right there. She's really pushing them far back, and I think that caused a lot of trouble there for Patricia Lynn Coe.
Oh, a ball from a different court comes rolling in. Beth Gunter here to serve. 5-4 UEL lead.
Oh, and that nearly knocks the scorecard off of the scoring table.
You know what? One thing I will comment on is the University College Dublin coach is sitting by the scorecard. Now, I don't know if he just wants to sit there and get ready for his own game, but you know, obviously the Newcastle UCD game is going to be really important. It will follow this game. We may have a start time of between 3 and 3:15, depending on how long this game goes on for. Obviously, we'll let you know throughout. That is an ace there by Beth Gunter. 8-4 lead. UL establishing dominance.
Yeah, those 2 straight brilliant serves from Beth Gunter. And I mentioned this earlier in the day that Gunter really likes to go for aces, and that's why you see her make so many aces. And when she does miss, though, it's usually misses long or into the net, because that's what happens when you're always going for the ace. But the great thing about her is that she usually makes the aces, and several in a row. So many times this season in league play, she's come up and hit 2 or 3 straight aces, which really puts the other team back on their heels. It can be very frustrating for an opposing team that they can't even touch the ball.
Holloway's coach not completely happy with that decision. Timeout there called by Holloway. So Beth Gunter there in a series has almost got 6 straight points off her service. Say 6, I should say 5 or 4. I've forgotten. Help me. Help me, Dom.
No, she's really been impressive so far. I mean, and as you mentioned in the last game, she's the youngest player on the team, but you wouldn't know it. She's very talented, just like all the players on this UEL team, and that's why they've been so strong in league play. That's why they're here at the Volleyball England Student Cup Finals. And that's why they're 2-0 right now, and in all likelihood will finish the day 3-0. And that's why they're one of the favorites. I mean, they're an excessively talented team. They have everything going their way. They're athletic, they're tall, they're talented, they're driven.
Again, this ball's going to come straight back, and it does, by a carry back. Short little finesse, little bit of finesse.
How many times, Dave, have we seen that from Carrie Beck today? It's almost we're not even bother mentioning at this point, because she's so good.
Fair few. That one, though, goes straight out the back. It's 11-5 to UEL, even though it was 11-4. Mistake on the service.
Right there we see Carrie Beck, the other side of her Jekyll and Hyde personality, with a strong kill right into just a perfect spot. I mean, it didn't even have to be strong. There was just nobody there, and she just placed it perfectly.
I feel like Jekyll and Hyde, although the analogy works, I don't know if it's... Because it's not like one of her play styles is bad. I mean...
Well, it depends on what team you're cheering for, Dave.
It's fussy. That is out by about half a yard by Vedova on the left-hand side, just underneath us here on the balcony. A few more spectators are slowly working their way in.
And this will be Lita David serving for Royal Holloway, taken by Patricia Lynn Coe. And oh, there is Vedova again. Vedova.
Pronunciation there, Don, needs a little bit of working.
Score now, 14-6 to UEL. Strong serving there. Slusatoth and carry back. Oh! And that was a really good attempted block from
I do believe that was Vidova there with the power. It's either her or Rebecca Westfall. I wasn't too sure. They both went up for it. I think Vidova's the one who hit it. But Vidova now comes off. And Sophie Newmass comes in. We did establish earlier that Sophie wasn't part of this netball team. Originally, she does judo, I do believe. Sophie does judo? Sophie.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, Sophie done judo. She was called in as a late injury replacement. It's been all UEL so far. It's a 17-6 lead. It's almost been what we kind of expected. Carry back there with a lovely service, perfectly put over the net and lands in the middle of the court, just beyond the 10-foot line. Carry back will serve again. Tries the same thing there. She tried going short on the service. Last one she got perfect. Second one hits the net. But you know, nothing wrong with the attempt. It is 18-7. Maybe when you have a lead like that, you can try sneaky shots like that. It's almost practice for tomorrow. Ball comes down for Rebecca West. No, it's not Rebecca Westfall. My apologies. That was Sophie Newmass. That one though bounces off Yulia. So you need to help me with the pronunciation of her name because every time I say it, you keep looking at me funny.
Yulia Zerba.
Yulia Zerba. See? See? I can get it.
This is Isabella Franzini Montero serving. And that is Yulia Zerba finishing for UEL.
See, you know, when you pronounce it, I don't laugh. Professionalism done.
Oh. And UEL with one too many touches there, so serve goes back to Royal Holloway. Roxanne Becker with the serve. And oh, that one just hits the net and goes over. That can cause a lot of trouble for a defense. An infraction there by UEL gives the point to Newcastle. Excuse me, not Newcastle, Royal Holloway. And they draw within 19-10, but UEL still very much in control. Oh, what a lovely serving. Can UEL? Oh. As lovely as the service that was, UEL were able to get it back over. Nice team play there. And that will end up being a point for UEL. And after that initial dig by UEL, I don't think that we were expecting much to see UEL win that point. And Yulia Zerba, what a great block there, but Royal Holloway able to get it over, and there is Beth Gunter winning the point. It's now 21-10. And it is still Sophie Nunes on to serve. She had an ace earlier, called up from the judo team. That one misses long.
Yeah, a little bit too powerful, but as the horns come out again, we just obviously he established she's part of the judo team, so she's not a regular, but she's doing well.
She is. I think it's extremely impressive how well she stepped in for this team. I mean, that ace, of course, which won a set for UEL, is absolutely incredible. And I think it's a moment that she will probably always remember.
It was a set against Newcastle, which she did establish. You haven't won this set yet. Sophie there does bounce one against the net. It's a 21-12 lead to UEL. We are still in the first set here. Beth Gunter bounces up off the Holloway player. Short little dink. Carry back lays it up. And is that in? That may be a slightly contentious decision there. There's Rebecca Westfall. Hits one into the backcourt where there is no one. That just goes over the back line. I'm trying to avoid bias, but from where I'm standing, it did look like it was in. Beth Gunter on the... that one. That one was close. Beth Gunter cross-courted that one into the back left.
I think there was a little bit of confusion there between who the point was.
Again, I thought it was in, but the refs haven't made their mind up.
They have. They've now given the point to UEL. Initially, I believe they actually gave it to Royal Holloway, and now they have changed their mind.
Well, the coach is having a moan. That's probably. I should change the word from moan to disagreement with the referee.
This is some very odd stuff that is going on that the two referees are discussing, because initially it looked like Royal Holloway had it, then Yulia Zerba was about to serve, and now all of a sudden it's back over to Royal Holloway.
But again, I mean, it was very close. I mean, this is UEL, they're hitting that back line with some accuracy, and then every so often, obviously, one will go over. But, you know, when it's that close, I mean, it's understandable. But from my view, I thought it was in.
I have to say, I agree. I thought it was in as well, but the referees, they decided that it was out.
Yep, I'm not going to argue with the ref, because that will bring the sport into disrepute. And if there's one thing we don't need in sports, it's arguing with loads of referees.
And also, you figure that after all, that's their profession.
Yep,
not
exactly.
us. We're the broadcasters.
Exactly.
We just tell you what happened, folks.
Exactly. The decision is final, and you move on. It's currently 22-14 to UEL.
Now Yulia Zerba will have the opportunity to serve.
Towards the middle. Hooked up by Holloway. Caught off the net by a couple of UEL players. It's going to hit up. Beth Gunter's going to hit this. That one will count as it bounces off a Holloway player, goes past the left corner of the court, and will be a UEL point. 23 point.
One thing I have seen from UEL that is slightly disconcerting, although they are winning 23-14, is their blocking game has not been as strong. They're going up for the blocks, but they're not knocking the ball back down into their opponent's side of the court. It is still ending up in their side of the court. So I think perhaps they need to get their blocking game a little bit sharper, especially when they're going to go on to face tomorrow teams like Durham and the higher teams.
Yeah, one thing, though, that I would point out then is occasionally they are hitting it over the back line too much. It's currently becoming too common a theme as Holloway sneaking their way back into this. It's 23-16. With the service is Elena. It's Elena on the service. Don's handwriting is still unreadable. 23-17. Don currently slapping me with paper. It doesn't seem very fair. I'll just concentrate on the game. UEL hit one hard. Carrie Beck bounces off Elena, number 5. Again, I'll tell you her surname, but Don's handwriting's terrible. And that's set point here to UEL. 24-17 up. More hands up, that's off the net, and that is first set, 25-17 to UEL. Don, your fault.
Well, I have to say, I'm not at all surprised with the result there. I think that it was expected that UEL was going to win that first set, but I was quite impressed with Royal Holloway. I said that I think that they're a much better team than their record so far in Pool B gives them credit, and I think that they showed it right there. I mean, 25-17 in the first set against UEL. That is a very, very impressive score, and I think they can be quite pleased with that. And especially if they've taken note of UEL have not been as strong in those second sets, I think this is going to be quite an interesting second set here, and I think it's important for UEL to make sure that they shake off those past second sets that they've had and just go in, play their game, and win this one quickly. So the two sides have changed sides. UEL will now be serving from left to right. And Royal Holloway, who are in the white with the green and the black shorts, will be serving right to left. The libero, Patricia & Co. for UEL is in the light blue, while the libero for Royal Holloway is in the green jersey. And that is Ludovica de... I can't read my own writing.
Yeah, I get slated during the game, and now you admit you can't read your own writing.
I admit it.
It's atrocious. Atrocious broadcasting there by Donald McDermott.
It's not my broadcasting, it's my handwriting.
We should confirm to anyone watching and listening that the quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals of this tournament will be broadcasted tomorrow. Same time we'll be starting, so we hope you can join us then, and we hope your team makes it. Right now, though, it doesn't look like Holloway will be there, but they have shown great team effort and commitment. Their number 14, as Don was saying, before he admitted he couldn't read his own handwriting, has taken the ball to the face today, but it's nice to see that she's got her wares about her and is still playing.
We do have a few more comments on our YouTube channel where we are live streaming this. We have some people cheering on their team. But then we have James Sidwick, who is discussing one of those controversial calls. His suggestion is to use Hawkeye, which, as you may know, is what is often used in cricket to determine...
And tennis.
And tennis, yes.
And hockey, and now football. Especially used in all of them, isn't it,
yes.
now?
But it's not used yet in volleyball, but James Sidwick thinks that it ought to be. He says that was out.
Wait, he says it was out?
He says it was out.
James, I disagree with you. It was in. But Hawkeye would be great, wouldn't it? We could have TV screens in front of us and we could watch it on Hawkeye. And we could do like the clap you see at Wimbledon. As it is now 3-0 in the second set. Me and Don there slightly distracted by all your YouTube comments. We forgot to mention the first three scores. Volume picks up as a court next to us. There's a men's team trying to pump themselves up. But Carrie Beck there, not the greatest of serves and nearly hit her own teammate in the back of the head. Holloway to serve, deep down the middle. Lays up for Padova, off the knees. And she loved it so much, she blew an Italian almost. It was a beautiful kiss.
This will be Lusatoth serving now for UEL. With their team up 4-1 here in the second set. Oh, that's a very nice return from Royal Holloway as they will now take the serve.
I was very impressed with the football skills of the player in the corner it hit of the opposing team.
It'll be Camilla Amaricio serving. Beck with the dig. And another monstrous attempt at a kill from Vajdova, but this time nicely returned. But, oh, there is Yulia Zerba, another tall player on the UEL side. And she will get the point, and that'll be 5-2 now to UEL. And now Vajdova. She's really strong at killing. So let's see how she does here on the serve. Beth Gunter puts it over, and oh! It didn't honestly look like Gunter had much of a chance to help UEL win the point there. Wasn't able to go up for a kill, but she just was able to hit it over cross court at a really lovely angle, and Royal Holloway completely caught off guard.
She's actually done that all day. Beth Gunter's cross-court skills have actually been really impressive. On that last play, Lusatoth basically took herself out of the game to keep the play alive. So well done on her behalf as that's tipped over. This time, no She's not able to keep that one up. That is 6-3. Holloway to serve. We had some exciting volleyball here today, and we hope it will continue in our final game between Dublin and Newcastle. The winner will go through to the quarterfinals, and that is put wide over the back right corner. I don't think we needed Hawkeye for that one. That was definitely out.
Yulia Zerba on to serve. Standing next to the University College Dublin referee. I think it's really nice to see all of the other teams in the pool helping referee the matches. It shows a really great sportsmanship, because obviously they have to be fair no matter who's playing, no matter what would help their team, and I think it's really nice to see.
Lovely little diving save there by number 7, or maybe not. Slightly missed what happened there. The point was already given. That's 8-3. Even I was slightly confused by that. Yulia Zerba will serve as it comes back from Holloway. Carrie Beck goes up for it, and Carrie Beck wins the point as she gets that ball down low.
Now at 9-3 UEL, this is actually a bit of a reversal. We've seen UEL play so strongly in the first sets, and then not as strongly in the second. This time, though, the first set was quite close, but here UEL seemed to be taking a very strong lead in the second set here. Well, that was way long.
That is way outside. Another point there to UEL. That's 10-3, establishing their dominance now. Timeout. Roll Holloway.
Players on the court. For UEL and Royal Holloway, we will get you who exactly is on as soon as this timeout is over, and they are all back onto the court. Royal Holloway, we have Camilla Emericio, Lita David, Stephanie Upelyukpi, we have Elena Kalanina, the Libro Ludovica de Squintas, and Isabella Franzini Montero. For UEL, we have Yulia Zerba, who is serving. We have the captain, Alex Vejdova, Luka Toth, Carrie Beck, Beth Gunter, and Rebecca Westphal.
Just a shout out here to, and please forgive me on the pronunciation, Susie Hermaskavenska. Please forgive me if I pronounce that not only horribly wrong, but totally wrong. As Yulia Zerba serves, Vedova hits it up. Beck takes deflection. Heads out to the backcourt, flicked up by Holloway, and that's unlucky net defense there by Rebecca Westphal.
And we also have a shout out to Dougie Bennett, who is the captain of the UEL men's basketball team, who says on Twitter, cheering on the UEL ladies, feel sorry for all these teams getting destroyed.
What was that? What was the difference between cocky and confident again?
No comment.
He's not wrong. UEL have they've struggled in the odd set. They've struggled at times, but at the end of the day, they've come out with the win. That was a great set there by Beth Gunter. Just above the net, exactly where you'd probably want to put it, as she wins the point on her serve, 14-4.
Rather humorous there from the libero for Royal Holloway, attempting actually as a reflex action to kick the ball in the air with her foot. Beth Gunter on serve.
She's football crazy.
Oh!
That was lovely.
That was amazing. The way she basically spun the ball off of her hands by crossing her hands over each other, and then just spun it over. Just That was absolutely beautiful.
I love the fact that they've taken time out, so it gives us even more time to just reflect on what was a beautiful shot. Beautiful little touch by Lucer Toft.
Yes. And that's not the first incredible play that we've seen. We have seen some amazingly good shots. Obviously, Carrie Beck has had a lot of those tip overs, but then we've seen some of those it's just amazing what they can do with the volleyball with their hands. And I mean, and Lucer Toth right there just goes up, puts fingertips on the ball on each side, and then basically just spins it in the air, gets it over the net, and just lets it go over and then just dies down on the ground. It's just lovely.
I couldn't really explain that any better, could I?
No, you couldn't.
You done that for me. Beth Gunter then with the service resuming from the timeout, and that is an ace straight out the bat. As you said, she likes to go from.
Yes, she's had a lot of aces so far today, and
she goes for them and she gets them.
And I will say she likes to hit 2 aces in a row a lot of times, so we'll see if she can get another one here.
No, it's going to be flicked up for Holloway to hit down. But over there on the defence, Beth Gunter's going to hit a cross-court one. She's done all day. Flicked up again by Holloway. Sell up for the shot. Comes down to Vidova. Put up by Lucia Toff. Harry Beck hits it, but Lucia Toff finishes it off.
Yeah, and there was a little bit of a mistake there by UEL on the setting, but Carrie Beck recovered very nicely to knock the ball over cross court with her right arm, and then UEL just recovered to win the point.
Beth Gunter with the service again. Goes, that is out. That one was out.
And this,
18-4.
And this, I have to say, is complete dominance from UEL. 18-4. This is exactly what they need in this final game to have a dominant second set. And they have absolutely dominated this set.
Not the strongest there of things by Beth Gunter. She puts it over net, but the deflection is there by Carrie Beck.
And that's what I was saying, that I really think that what I wanted to see from UEL more in this match was a bit better on their blocking game. And right there, that was beautiful from Carrie Beck. Just got right up there and knocked it down for the point. 19-4.
Beth Gunter again with the serve. Goes up. He's going to be set up for the kill here. Gets it. Straight in between Vidova and Beth Gunter. Straight through the middle. 19-5. UEL still lead, but service now goes to Holloway.
This will be Lita David. Serving for Royal Holloway.
Those horns are still here. There comes, puts it up. Lucia Toff round for Vidova. That was in the corner, surely. I debate how much I agree with that decision again. I thought Vidova put that perfectly in the corner. Oh, she did. Wait. Yes, she did. Originally, the referee's decision was against UEL. But it's another ace. Sophie Numas has another ace. She was even part of this team a couple days ago. She's come in as an injury replacement and now has 2 aces in one day. Two.
That is very, very impressive. Let's see what she can do with this one.
She's going for the free. Going for the free, Pete. Gets it up. There's not enough power necessarily.
I'll tell you what, that is a very good serving right there. And there we have UEL's blocking again.
Vidova on the blocking.
This is exactly what we wanted to see from UEL in this final game, particularly the second set. This will give them such momentum if they could have any more.
And there is Sophie Numas, just remembering she is a judo person. Hits it straight up into the rafters. Either way, she's hit 2 aces. She's probably happy. It's all in the name of fun. 22-6, UEL lead. Sophie Numas is still smiling. Beth Gunter's going to live it up for Lucia Toff. Vidova, though.
And you know, I love to see Nunes smiling after that, because after all, what are sports about? They are about fun. They're about your team. They're just about being out there, doing the thing you love with the people you like to be around.
Might have been a service fault there, or I do believe there's another ball on the court. They will do their service again. going to go short. No, fail and fail. Foul. My apologies there. 23-7. 2 more points for UEL to complete what has been a dominant afternoon of volleyball.
Yes, and they've got Carrie Beck serving right now, and
the net blocking's been good. Vadova on the net block again. Match point. Group point as well, because they'll win the group.
yes.
That's not even a thing, is it?
And it hasn't been quite as easy for UEL as we had possibly expected in some of the sets, but they were expected to finish the day 3-0, and that is what they are about to do here. Although Royal Holloway do. No.
No, is that the game? That is the
UEL,
game.
That's it.
That's it. UEL top the group, 3-0. 9 points, I'd assume. 3 points for a win. Have I got that wrong?
No, that should be right.
Yep, we're assuming so. So, UEL dominant favourites, played like it.
Yep.
Little bit of concern maybe they struggled in some second sets. But there is no reason now why they can't tomorrow go on and win it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think that there are a lot of things that we saw from them today. They got some good experience in with having to save a match point. They were in a tight set and they were able to pull away and win. And then now at the end, they've gotten back into the groove of being dominant again, because that was really dominant. The first set, not as much, 25-17, but 25-7, that final set. They showed their dominance again. That's the UEL team we know. And I expect to see them playing really well tomorrow, and just a fabulous day for the University of East London women's team.
So the current time is 3 minutes to 3. The last game will be University College Dublin against the University of Newcastle. The winner will join UEL in the quarterfinal stage, so this is going to be close. Both teams have won one game, both over Holloway. So we will bring you the next game at roughly 3:15, as there is supposed to be 15 minutes in between each game. From myself, David Armager, and Don McDermott, a very good evening.
Good evening. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live here with our live commentary. You're just watching the end of what appears to possibly be the end of the University of London versus Royal Holloway men's match. And as soon as it is over, we will take the cameras over to the final women's match on Court 4, which is between the University College Dublin and Newcastle University. But, and I can just tell you that University College Dublin are winning 4-1 in the first set. But right now we will be looking at the game that is going on between the men's teams, which right now in the second set, it is 24-20 to University London, who are also up 1-0. And now it's 24-21, and Royal Holloway are trying very hard to stay into this and possibly push it to a third set, as they are on serve. And ladies and gentlemen, that will do it. The University of London defeats Royal Holloway by 2-0, and we take you back live. I'm Don McDermott, joined by David Ironmonger, to the University College Dublin, who were leading 5-2 in the first set, the final match of the day against Newcastle University.
No, I think we should just establish what is at stake between University College Dublin and Newcastle. It's basically the team which will come in, which will win this, will come in second and advance to the next round along with UEL. So it'll be very interesting to see whether that kind of pressure weighs down on any of the players.
And so far today, both of these teams have lost to UEL, and then they have both also beaten Royal Holloway. So I think it's really fascinating to watch this game, because to be honest, I'm not really sure which team is going to come out on top right now. And Dave, who do you think is going to come out on top on this game?
Honestly, can tell. Honestly, I mean, both teams have got their strengths. I think Newcastle's Adam Over has been the best player I've seen today. You know, but Dublin are a good team, and you know it's hard to pick. You know, they're already winning 8-4, so who knows?
Yes, after that lovely serve from Kelly Williamson, which just barely sneaked over. Oh, a bit of a miscue there, and the point will go to UCD. Communication kind of broke down there between the players on Newcastle University, and Williamson will keep serving. And a timeout called here by Newcastle University, down 10-4.
What game's on?
Timeout is coming to an end here in the final game of the day that Dave and I will be providing live commentary for.
It's been a good day.
It has. It's been a fantastic day. We've seen some great volleyball matches, great plays, we've had everything here today, and we're glad that you were able to join us for the ride. Ooh, Williamson.
Just clips over the net.
And that is the second serve in the past 3 serves from Williamson. Has just made it over the net and dropped for an ace. I'm really impressed with her serving right now. I have to say, I think that was a wise decision on her part not to try it again, because if you try that too many times, it's quite
lovely.
It's quite possible you might end up hitting it into the net.
There are, by looks of things, there are some parents to our right who are cheering for Newcastle. Get a little bit nuts, but that was great. That was great the way they kept that point alive and ended up winning the point. Great team play.
It is, and it could be a big point, because they could have been down 12-4 there, and now it's 11-5, which they'll still have to fight hard to dig themselves out of that early hole, but certainly it's a lot easier than 12-4.
Miscommunication, that's another point.
Williamson puts that over, but Newcastle were somehow able to return that, although they were a little bit of miscommunication there.
Just got that over the defender on the other side of the net, as it does go out for a doubling point.
Now one of the 2 Canadian twins. This is Melanie Backer, who is serving.
Their mum Judy is watching. We spoke to them before this game actually, and they're a little bit embarrassed. We were telling them that Judy, was watching and cheering them on, and she did go a little bit red-faced. It was quite funny.
A point there to Dublin, puts them up 13-6.
Andrea de Villiers, is that how we pronounce it? That is, I do believe, unlucky there. Flat, true, but, just went at the back line.
And we have mentioned this before, but in case you're just joining us or you missed one of the earlier games, you should mention that there are 4 matches that are being played on this court. So if you hear a lot of background noise, it is because there are a lot of other games going on, and so there are whistles and cheers going off at what looked like rather incongruous points of our match, but that is simply because there's 3 other matches that are going on at the same time. And that is just in this court here. There are some other matches that are going on in other parts of the University of East London sports stock.
That was a well won point there by Robin Sayers. It's de Villiers with the serve. Put up brilliantly for Amanda Goodspeed to hammer home.
And we see Carrie Beck, who is acting as one of the judges. She's from University of East London, and she actually got hit with the ball and it ended up snapping the flag off of her flagpole.
I'm sure she can signal if it's out or not around.
And apparently not. She's actually getting a new one.
It's always good to carry spares, isn't it?
So after
it's Lauren Schmidt to serve. Down the right, Adam over there. And be laid up for Adam over again, deflected well. Adam over sticks it back up. There's A.B. Nugent, keeps it up. Look, this is ridiculously quick play. Adam over sticks it back. Kelly Williamson there, yep. Pick up by A.B. Nugent again. It's going to fall to de Villiers, who wins the point. Wow, Andrea de Villiers hits it against the opponent. I'm not sure who it was. Wins the point, but what a rally.
That was a fantastic rally there. 15-7 now.
There is so much on the line here, and 15-7 is Dom to serve. So it's Helen Conlon to serve for Newcastle.
And UCD were just awarded a point after discussing some things with the referee, and the two coaches are having some discussions with the referee there. I don't think that Newcastle are quite pleased with that call. They're Robin Sayers is over there discussing it with the umpire.
Shaking the head there from the Newcastle coach, clearly unhappy with the decision. Here's Lauren Schmidt to serve again. Down the middle. He set up here for Adamova. Perfectly placed away from the defenders on the right side of the court.
I think that we will agree that she is their best player.
Definitely. I think she's been the best player today. Maybe apart from Carrie Beck, who's been brilliant as well. I just hope I don't drop these. I'm not sure what happened. Was it a time issue? This time it's Aben Nugent.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Newcastle can't afford to be having things like that happen to them, whatever the problem was, because they're already down 17-8 in this first set, and definitely UCD have looked to be the stronger team, although Newcastle win a point there.
Won there by Kaman Ma. Deflected off a Dublin player. But still a point. A point's a point. Coach for a little bit of tactical talk there to Robin Sayers.
That's Williamson knocking it over for UCD, but returned nicely by Newcastle. Good attempt there by Conlon to get it over, but couldn't quite do it.
Yep. Adamova deflected well. It's going to fall for her again. Just outside. Just outside. I'm sorry. That's a poor decision for me. That went right out the back.
Yeah, I honestly, I think that Newcastle were claiming that it went off. It looked like they were trying to signify that it went off the fingertips of a player on UCD, but I didn't see that.
I didn't see it, and I think that went straight out, so I think that might be a poor decision.
Nevertheless, now 18-10, and the serve back with Conlon serving for UCD. No, excuse me.
Amanda Goodspeed. That's a great surname, Goodspeed. I like it. It's hit up by Williamson, followed by Felio. Forgive the pronunciation again, ladies and gentlemen. Normally we would be told how to pronounce the names by the players themselves, but we haven't had the opportunity. But Newcastle will gain the point after a bad shot there by Amanda Goodspeed, rebounds off the net. And there's Adam over to serve. This is liable to be powerful and hard and true. It's not necessarily towards the middle of the court. It's going to be set up for Williamson to tap over. Well done there by De Villiers. Williamson again. Sayers on the defense. Adam over, back over. There's one of the backer twins. Adam over again. Comes down for Schmidt.
The point.
Falio gets the point.
Finally, that rally comes to close. We've seen several quite long rallies here between these two teams.
I think that's just I think that's the cause of a very tight game.
So
that was
Falio serving.
Kept up well.
Falio will set it up.
So Schmidt there.
Point to UCD.
Slightly disappointing there by Kaman Ma. Again, ladies and gentlemen, to get the pronunciation of that one. Probably would have helped if
That is a gorgeous serve. That just got the outside.
There's failure there.
And they can't seem to get Falio off serve. It's now 21-11. Another very nice serve, but returned by Newcastle. Oh.
That deflected off Falio, and Nugent was unable to keep it up. And I do believe that was De Villiers with the point for Newcastle, 21-12.
Common May will now be serving for Newcastle with their team down by 9.
It's allowed there by Falio. Just out.
He was just out. It looked very, very close, but apparently he was just outside as Williamson, yes, Williamson comes on to serve.
All deflected, and that's going to be another point for Newcastle.
Newcastle is trying to hang in here, but I do think that it is inevitable that Dublin is going to win this set, up 22-13.
You never know. Comes off Williamson to Falio. Nugent hits it over. Jimmy Adam over to hit it. It might have been a foul, and the Newcastle coach clearly is slightly irritated, hit himself with his own notes. He is not happy.
Yeah, he's been a little upset with several of the referees' decisions so far here.
It's Melanie Backer, Canadian, with the one of two twins in this team.
Oh,
that's a bad service.
Yeah, you can see as soon as that left her hand that it was heading into the net. Just a bit of a miss hit there. As she is now subbed off for the Libero for University College Dublin.
Can't see her number, she's got really long hair. It comes straight into action. Williamson's going to hit this up. Look out for the block. It is blocked, but Adamova cannot keep the ball from hitting the floor. 24-14, set point here to Dublin.
That was a lovely kill from Goodspeed. Schmidt to serve. Oh, whoa! And that goes over the screen into the court where, fortunately, the men's teams are only practicing.
I only have one word for that. Adamova. Seriously. Just, wow. She's brilliant at this game. So once we get the ball back.
Oh, there it is.
It will be Helen Conlon to serve.
Oh.
Bad service, and it gives the set straight to Dublin.
25-15. I think that was a very good performance from University College Dublin.
Oh, it was a very, very good set.
And I do think they will probably be the favorites to win this set. After all, we did see them hanging in there beautifully against UEL, and then a very good win against Royal Holloway. I do think that they have been the second best team that we have seen today, and I do think that a lot of that is due to Adamova. But even without her, sorry, not Adamova. Wrong team. I'm getting confused.
It's the end of the day. That's why. But I think Newcastle have to come out and play fast, play quick, kind of establish some very early points and take, like they did against Holloway and at one point against UEL, they need to get that 3-4 point lead. Yeah. They haven't let go of that yet.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but Newcastle did lose that first set to Royal Holloway, and then they went on to win the next two and take the match.
I may be correcting you. I think they won 2 straight sets.
Yes. Yeah, they won 2 straight sets. They lost the first set, just like they did here.
Yeah.
So the sides will change over to the opposite ends of the court. University College Dublin will be serving from right to left in their royal blue uniforms with the black shorts. While Newcastle are in the dark navy blue, although their libero is in red. Libero of UCD is in yellow. It's been a great atmosphere so far today here at University of East London's £21 million sports dock, a world-class facility. And there's been some world-class volleyball here.
Well, first of all, I wish I had that kind of money. Second of all, yeah, there has been. There's been some great volleyball. I mean, on all four courts. Anyone who's obviously came here as a spectator, you know, it's free. It will be free to come in tomorrow. But anyone who's came in, it's been well worth it. You know, no matter what court you're on. And there's been a lot of passion on show from the team.
We are ready to go here in the second set. University College Dublin have a 1-0 lead. And it will be Andrea Devia to serve for Newcastle to start the second set.
Number 18 of there of Newcastle, who is Virginia Leader again. Forgive me for the pronunciation. Trying to pump up her teammates there from sideline. Just testing the villager, trying to see the bounce in it. Goes straight.
Good job by Williamson to get that one.
Well done there by the villager to keep it alive. And there's only one Adam over. One Adam over. I'm going to stop that now. Nah, she perfectly placed it. Deflected, you know, perfectly off the opposing player. Early 1-0 lead.
Oh.
Make that 2-0. De Villiers' serve causes a little bit of confusion within the team.
And this is good from Newcastle, taking the early 2-0 lead.
This is exactly what they needed.
And you can see the coach of UCD was not happy there, as they should have left that survey. I guess he thinks they should have left it. It's definitely something that he's not happy about with his players.
Not sure if that was directed at players or the ref.
No, I think it was at his player. Oh!
Happens again there. De Villiers serves, causing some issues. It's clearly is not making the UCD coach happy. He's elated right now.
Whoa!
Right, this is exactly. I mean exactly what you. I was about to say UEL. Exactly what Newcastle needed coming out of the break.
I mean, the momentum has completely changed. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I mean, it's 5-0. This is complete dominance so far. Collision there between two UCD players.
Well, they
Finally.
get 1 point back there. It's well kept alive by the Librio of the University of Dublin.
Amanda Goodspeed on to serve for UCD.
Here comes Adamova. Every time she hits it now, I get excited.
That's knocked up there by Natasha Braun.
I was unlucky there. I do believe that was Robin Sayer.
Cool.
Yep. Couldn't keep that one alive.
It's Goodspeed still serving.
there's so much power in Adamova's shot, she just put one of the opposing players on her backside. But UCD coming back in.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Davia on Newcastle to try and get there, but even though she completely lay out for it, it was just placed too perfectly by the UCD attacker.
Nugent placed it perfectly. It's going to be hit up. I don't need to say anything. Honestly. Dominating the games right now. Davila ducks out the way of that one, which came in at speed from Abin Nugent again. Second straight point for her.
And it'll be fail out to serve.
There was a little bit of confusion there. And again, I don't need to say anything as Adamova scores another point, but there's a little bit of confusion there between Adamova and Robin Sager.
Diana Para Puerta is on serve. There's Williamson.
Great score there by Williamson. She rose up for it perfectly, timed everything perfect, and stuck it straight down.
And as a reward, she's on to serve. And I have to say, Dave, Williamson looks really tall.
Yeah, I mean, for every Adamova now, there is a Williamson. You know, these are the two players. The attack is basically going through both of them. You know, every time the ball is put up, you know exactly what player's coming for it.
A bit of an error there from Davia, just misfired on that one. But I had to say, after that 5-0 start that Newcastle had, they've slowed up a bit, and UCD have kind of found their stride. It's now 7-6 to Newcastle.
There well by Nugent. Comes back. Nugent's going to hit it again.
We've seen so many great long rallies from these teams. It's lovely. And that is in.
I'll let you take the comms on that one. Don, being American there, didn't understand what I meant by I'll let him take the comms on that one. Put up for Williamson to hit. It's going to come there from Davila with a tap. That is out, and it's not even close by Nugent.
9-6, and Newcastle are building their lead back up a bit again. They let a large lead get away from them here, but this is good for them to start building that lead back up again.
Adamova puts it straight through. Williamson defends it, comes back over. Adamova again. Massive mistake there, I think, by one of the backer twins, being Melanie. I think she did make a slight mistake there. Ball comes back for Adamova to serve once again. Is it going to go deep or down the middle? It's going to go deep down the middle, actually, not just one the other. William hits it back. That is, that's a good few yards outside. Williamson's been another one of those players that has impressed me as UCD take a timeout. Newcastle's coach doesn't look as elated this set. UCD's, on the other hand, kind of does. So, with the timeout, Newcastle currently hold an 11-6 lead. We should remind you they did go 5-0 up in the set, but it was brought all the way back to 7-6, and then Newcastle have just put their foot down. I said foot there in a Geordie accent. That's slightly amusing. They have put their foot down.
And you know, Dave, we saw earlier in the set that there were some difficulties with some of the serves, and then the coaches seeming to complain about the other team, and what that was that the other player, that the coaches thought that the opposing players were putting their foot over the line on the serve, which I did notice at the time. As we have Eric Hartman, who comments on the YouTube channel, who is saying that everybody is stepping over on their serves. And I have to say, it's good of Hartman to notice that, and he was absolutely right. I did notice several times that the foot was going over the line, and you can't do that. So I do think some of those complaints from the coaches were justified, that the teams were not being quite, what's the word? Consistent enough on their serves and where they were putting their feet.
Takes a deflection. Williamson hits it up.
Conlon puts it over, but is returned by...
That's good speed. Not Conlon, good speed. Williamson comes for Nugent. It's going to be Adamover, deflection, de Villiers. Adamover cannot get that one over the net, and that is going to be 11-8. UCD are trying to bring that 5-point gap back down again.
But I have to say, I think that University College Dublin are going to find it a bit tough going here, because they don't have to win this set to stay in the match. Newcastle do, and Newcastle know it. And I think that they're going to make sure that they maintain at least some kind of a lead the entire time as they score to go up 12-8.
Nugent hit that straight against the net. I think she went for power over placement and clearly backfired a little bit.
It's Virginia Leda on to serve again. Natasha Braun, the libero, is subbed off for Newcastle. Nice job by Williamson to get to that serve. Oh!
Great block there by Sayers. That is Virginia Leda will serve again. Serves, goes down more towards the left. It's stuck up. Williamson's going to tap it over. Adamover's there, but she might be there, but it scuffs off to the right and hits the pole, holding up the nets. It's 13-4. There's a consistent lead here staying with Newcastle, but they've got to be careful they don't drop that lead.
That was Schmidt.
De Villiers going to hit it, but it deflected. Williamson taps it. Little bit of confusion, yeah. Adamover hits it over. Williamson going to deflect it, and I do believe that was good speed with the score.
Yes, it was. A very nice job by good speed there.
Few deflections, though.
Lauren Schmidt still serving for UCD, trying to get them closer. It's 13-10.
Here comes Kamen Ma. Hit cross court, but the defense is there. Villiers gonna hit that back. Ooh. Slightly surprising decision. I thought that went a bit further out, but from my view, it's just hard to see from where we're standing. And
I guess so.
In that far side.
I thought it was out as well.
Yeah, but I think that's because where we're standing is the far side. Adamover serves. It's gonna fall back down to her. De Villiers gonna hit this. That one is out though. That is not even close. That one did go out.
So the lead for Newcastle remains 3, and it's been around 3 for quite some time. Janelle Backer to serve.
Adamover's going to hit this. Not as powerful as we've seen. Williamson, though, tries to put it in the left corner. De Villiers going to come up for it. Don't know why I put an S on her name there. Adamover's going to hit this. Everyone gets out of the way. It's flicked up. Adamover there again. This is Manmar. No. Great rally. Oh, how'd that stay up? great volleyball. That one does bounce. It's going to be a point to Newcastle. Coach elated. Goes a bit nuts. 15-11. Great rally.
Davila is on to serve now for Newcastle. I think this is an important set of points here because Newcastle can really put this match away if they can score, and they cannot. Serve goes right back to UCD. And it's Amanda Goodspeed on to serve. I do feel there is somewhat of a height advantage for UCD as Williamson tries to chase that, but even her at her height, it's not quite good enough. She's unable to get there.
Yep. Adamova with another point.
Come on, May on.
Flicks up, comes to Cayman.
Put over by Williamson.
We all know where this one's going.
And that looked like it missed to me, and it did indeed. Kalman May heads to the bench for Newcastle. Fowlo will be serving again. Ooh, that almost hits the ceiling. They've got to get it over. Williamson.
That was unlucky there on the defense there by Schmidt.
And that is just in, and that is a lovely ace there from Diana Parapuerta.
You know, you can tell that this Newcastle team knows exactly what this set means. I mean, they lose, they're out, they're done. But they are fighting hard.
Williamson puts that one over. And there she is again, but a nice job blocking there by Williamson. Oh, a beautiful tip over. That looked like Carrie Beck.
For me, what the UCD were expecting that to be flicked over for Adamova to hit. You could see them all shift as she prepared herself, and she caught them by surprise and just flicked it back over the net for the point.
That's a very nice serve from Puerta.
I'm not sure if the Libero should have left that one. It went out, but they win the point anyway.
And now it's 20-13, and Newcastle it's starting to look like they are going to win this second set and send it to a third as a timeout is called by University College Dublin. Teams are back onto the court. Still Puerta's serve with their side up 20-13 here in the second set, but they are down one set to University College Dublin. And it's Adamova. 21-13. And it's definitely starting to look like this one's going to go to a deciding third set. Surprised that one was able to get back over. Williamson. Oh. (21-14). Williamson for UCL. Lovely serve. Oh. And Davia went down to her knees and she couldn't get back up again. And unfortunately, Adamova thought that Davia was going to get there. But just very, very unlucky there for Newcastle. And it's now 21-15. And it's Adamova again.
Again. And again.
And again.
And again.
And now she's on to serve for Newcastle. Williamson. And that is out.
23-15. Looks like we are going to that final set, which is exactly what you want in a game. Carries so much weight like this one does.
And to be honest, I think we expected this to be a three-setter anyway. That serve is out to bring it to 23-16. Melanie Backer, the other twin on this team. No? Yes. Now that was just too strong of a return. Tyler really couldn't do anything about that. Oh.
Was that lucky?
But it was a lovely kill there from Goodspeed.
Yeah, a little bit higher, maybe on the deflection, and Fallio may have been able to get there.
Sevilla, take it nicely.
We're back to see the set being won. No, not yet. Another good rally.
Beautiful from Goodspeed, very clutch there. 24-18, but I have to say I do think it is inevitable that this is going to go to a third set. And you just have this feeling it's going to be Adamova who's going to hit that kill.
Yep.
It's going to bring it to the third set. Sevilla's. To Williamson. Got a bit of a rally here from UCD, Dave.
Yeah, good speed with another point, straight down the middle. 24-19. Still remember, UCD leading by one set, but Newcastle will have a set point here.
Lauren Schmidt still on serve.
Oh, that may have gone out. I'm slightly surprised she did hit that.
And it's Goodspeed again.
24-20. This will be remarkable if they bring this back. This is about a fourth set point.
Yeah, you see a timeout now is being called by Newcastle.
I do think on that point that Newcastle did miss a trick. I think they let too many balls which were going out stay in play. So, you know, Newcastle obviously still has 4 more opportunities to wrap the set up. But the more the set progresses and the more UCD score, the more doubt is going to creep into the mind of the Newcastle players.
Exactly. Because if we go into the third set, even if Newcastle win, UCD can say to themselves, well, look, we've each won one set, but we almost won that one, and we almost came back from it. If Newcastle has weaknesses, we can exploit them and we can win this. So I think Newcastle need to put this away quite quickly here. Schmidt still serving.
Again, I think they're playing with the fact that that UCD expect Adamova to consistently hit it, and that'll be the set.
Didn't we say?
We did say Adamova will score it. So, I mean, a good set for Newcastle, but slightly worrying that they allowed UCD to come so close to taking it away from them.
Absolutely. So second set goes to Newcastle. We're even at 1 set apiece. And we will be back for the third set shortly. And welcome back. We are live once more with the third and deciding set between Newcastle and UCD. Newcastle having won the second one. And just a reminder, this will only go to 15 points. Whoever gets to 15 first, provided that they win by at least 2 points. And the sides will switch what side of the court they're on about halfway through. I'd also like to give you a few updates from the comments on the YouTube channel. Eric Hartman, who mentioned how everyone was stepping over on their serves in that first set, he has added that he can't blame them for it because they do have very little space to serve because of the dividing net and wall. That is a good observation. It can be quite difficult. As a matter of fact, we see right now UCL serve. I mean, she's right up against the fire doors, which is probably not a very comfortable place to serve. And then we also have Sophie Stewart and Petra Adamova, who are cheering on Newcastle.
I wonder who Petra Adamova is supporting on YouTube. I wonder. Yeah, so just to back up Don's point about the service space. I mean, I suppose they are just letting them off. I mean, there is maybe 2 yards between the back lines and the obstacles, obviously, behind them. But UCD here is going to serve with Nugent. Set up for De Villiers, who defends it. Unlucky there from Natasha Braun, who is playing as the libero of Newcastle. Unable to keep that one from going out. Nugent will serve again. Comes back. Adamova flicks it up and sits straight back down. Great reactions by Amanda Goodspeed there to put that straight back where it came from. Timeout taken, not sure who fired, but either way, timeout. But that was great reaction from Amanda Goodspeed to put that ball right back where it came from.
Oh, absolutely. And during the timeout, we will take the opportunity to tell all UEL fans that the host team has not only seen their women's team advance to the quarterfinals today, but their men's first team has also advanced to the quarterfinals. So the host side had quite a successful day. The men's second team, unfortunately for UEL, finished in third in their division, but they have had a lot of injuries, lost a lot of players. So, but 2 out of 3 is not bad for the host side, UEL.
Yeah, indeed. We also had the Holloway men's team who were doing well today. Sadly, their women's team lost all 3 games, but Adamova dives for that one after it's hit by Fallio. But Adamova dives in vain. You can see it on her face. She's trying to pump over her teammates. It's Nugent with the service. It's currently 5-0 to UCD. Newcastle has to find something. Let's put back up. Goodspeed went for it, but Williamson will have it. It comes to Sayers. Adamova's going to hit this. Everyone stands back in the... Everyone stood back in the UCD end because they knew exactly what was coming. It's rebounded straight up onto the roof. And now De Villiers will serve. It's on the right. This is going to be hit up for someone to hit. They go for the sneaky touch over by Goodspeed. Adamova does exactly what she's been doing all day. 5-2. Just remember, it's 1st to 15. The gap has to be more than 2. This is nail-biting stuff, let's be honest, because we all know what's at stake, a place in the quarterfinals. De Villiers with a service. Huge miscommunication. I think it's Smith who it bounces off. Their coach reminded them that they have to try and get it in the air with someone else. He rubs his head. He's nervous. Yep, De Villiers with the service. Comes off Williamson. Williamson's going to get it back for the opportunity to hit it. De Villiers does brilliantly to keep that up. It's going to come to Adamova. Or the backer twin. Melanie back there deflected up, but confusion between Nugent and Goodspeed as to who should have gone for that. One of them should have made their mind up earlier. It's now 5-4. They were 5-0 up a minute ago. De Villiers will have the service. Trying to get a concentration going. Oh, disappointing. She had so many good services. That is very disappointing.
Yeah, it's quite funny in a way that she's had so many good services, but then every so often she completely misfires one, and every time she does, it seems to just come off her hand and go down and into the right side of the net. It's very interesting. She always misses them the same.
De Villiers there. Is she going to redeem herself and win the point? No, ridiculously good defense by UCD, and they win the point.
Oh, and you see the celebration there from the coach of UCD.
I don't know how, but somehow Schmidt kept that ball alive at the back end of the court. Backhanded it over her own head, kept it in.
That was amazing, and I love to see the passion from the players and from the coach too.
So are they going to be able to do the same? De Villiers, no. I think because the giant curtain's there, she couldn't get a decent swing behind the ball, and she hit more of a curtain than the ball. We are going to change sides as we are halfway through the third set. 8-4 to Dublin. Are they going to hold on?
I think they are, yes. Yes, we will remind you of the rule being that since it's only to 15, once one team has 8 points, the 2 teams will switch sides. But yeah, I think that UCD are going to hang on, and to be honest, I have expected them to win this game the entire time. I bet Newcastle obviously were brilliant in the second set, but going into this, it was very close. But I wouldn't be surprised if UCD win this game.
Goodspeed with a serve, Adamova puts it right at the legs of Schmidt, who after a miraculous play on just 2 points ago can't quite do the same. It's 8-5 to UCD. It's going to be K. Manmar with the service. This one's going to be hit by Williamson. Huge reaction there from the players. They know every point now is crucial. And now we get the darts tune from some random players. I'm not sure if they're from UCD, but they've snuck onto the court. And then doing the old darts tune. Adamova going to get the opportunity for this one. She is. It goes cross court. Williamson's getting the opportunity to take the point here. She's not been able to get any power behind it, but she keeps it up. Hands off Adamova's head.
That was a nice job by Backer there.
Yeah, confusion there between Leader and Adamova. Trying to cite the Newcastle player. The Newcastle bench looks a little bit downbeat right now. 10-5, 5 more points for UCD. Adamova's going to get the opportunity. It hits Schmidt. Sorry, it hits Goodspeed. Then Schmidt hits it over the net. It's going to fall now for Nugent. Oh, yes. Oh. No, that was just pure unlucky there from Leder, who was on the net. 11-5 now, UCD in total control, and it will take Newcastle need a miracle now.
Yeah, Fialio is still on there, still serving.
Yep, failure with the service. Adamova comes up, good speed. Schmidt hits it over.
That came very close to hitting the rafters above us.
Yeah, there's Williamson with the opportunity. Williamson takes full advantage.
But Williamson has been really good in the later part of this set.
Timeout, I do believe, taken by Newcastle. It's now 4:20. Ooh, wow. I love sport. I was about to say netball. That would have been embarrassing. I love volleyball. I just love sport in general. This is great play. Great play by the two teams.
It is, yes.
Our show needs like a theme tune, doesn't it?
It does.
It does. We need a theme tune.
And you see how quickly, though, Newcastle took that timeout. You could tell it wasn't really so much that their coach had anything to say to them. I think he just wanted to encourage them and kind of get them pumped up again, because that's what they really need here. Because they're down 12-5 at this point. It's not so much about the technical stuff. It's just about the will that you have.
Yep, you got to will your way to victory. As Adamova's going to get the chance. This one's coming up to the commentary box. It bounces off the hands of Nugent quite powerfully. Nearly ends up here in the commentary box. 12-6. If Newcastle can hold serve just for a few points here, then this game will be wide open once again.
Puerto, who's serving. It's good speed. Turning it back over.
Adamova hits it. It's going to come for Williamson. Now it's going to be for Goodspeed. No, sorry, that is Backer, one of the twins. It bounces off Schmidt. Gets the point. It's 13-6. UCD are within 2 points of making it to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, now Williamson's on to serve for University College Double and see what she can do.
We must say, obviously, that we don't know who's going to be facing who, because we're just on one court. Adamova hits it powerfully enough that it bounces off Valio and they gain the point again.
And you can see Newcastle, they're trying really hard, especially after that pep talk from their coach. As Adamova comes on to serve, they're trying really hard to stay in there, but they're going to have to win a long string of points here. As
they got
takes it up.
Got to make these services count. That's going to bounce off the net. Off the net from a Schmidt opportunity. Adamova still has a serve. To go deep into the right-hand corner from where she's sitting. It's going to be stuck up for Nugent. Adamova sits it up. Someone's going to have to hit it.
Over. Williamson.
Falio. Nugent. Adamova saves the point. Is it going out?
And it's going to be match point.
Match point UCD for the serve. It's going to be Melanie Backer with the serve. From left to right, UCD in all blue.
The Canadian girl, is twin sister on the team, serves.
Short, goes over. They're going to get the opportunity. Is it going to bounce? No.
Oh, you could see how much he wanted to get that.
Williamson.
That's
the game. Williamson hits a fine, powerful net shot. Bounces off, who I do believe it bounced off Sayers. And that is the game. UCD will progress in second place to the quarterfinals along with UEL. What a game.
Well, absolutely what a game, and I think they deserved it. You could tell from that second set in the very first game when UCD was playing against UEL that they were a team that could really be good, so I'm not surprised at all to see them come in second in the group. Very impressed with them. Obviously very impressed with the University of East London. And frankly, all these teams are quite good. Newcastle obviously came very close to also progressing. And then the team that ended up being 0-3, Royal Holloway, I still think they were unlucky to end up being 0-3. I think they were so much better than they showed. I think they got a bit unlucky with the schedule and just unlucky with that opening loss to Newcastle. Just kind of wrecked the entire day for them. But I still think that they can go away with it with their heads held high from that.
As do I. Completely agree with what you said. So, from Court 4, we've got UEL and UCD progressing to the quarterfinals. I have been David Ironmonger. Thank you so much for listening. And from Don McDermott.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed watching this as much as we did, and we will be back tomorrow bright and early. Join us at about 9:30 for, for the quarterfinals.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening.
Good evening.